My mic is. Oh, it is working. Okay. My mic is working. Okay. I got nervous for a second. Missing your fur baby, but you're good. I'm sorry to hear that, Flaming. Sorry for your loss again. What's up, Larkin? Wires are all tangled up. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's hope for a good one tonight, folks. Let's hope for a good one. It's my third day in a row trying to beat this game.
Please let me know what you need.
Oh, it's you two.
Damn it, I forgot my water. I'm gonna die for it, but...
Estelle and Joshua. Isn't this the first time we've had the pleasure of speaking privately? Alas, much wasn't said, but you two still left a strong impression on me. I decided to look into your backgrounds and was quite surprised. I never imagined you two would be the children of Colonel Cassius. They don't call us the Intelligence Division for nothing.
I feel like that'd be very
We were in
simple
the army
information
together,
for
you
him to
see.
find.
Colonel Cassius is someone I owe a great deal to.
I don't know why they were
So
surprised
much
by
so that words cannot express. What do you say to having a little chat? I've been wanting to for quite some time.
Colonel, don't you have a meeting with His Grace the Duke?
I can afford to be a little late. I know. Let's head to the lounge for our chat. I'll even treat you two to some non-alcoholic cocktails.
I can prepare them for you.
There's no need for that.
She
Go
is just
inform His
madly
Grace
in
the
love
Duke that I'll be
with Colonel
running late.
Richard. Understandably so.
Yes. Understood, sir.
He's kind of hot. He's charming. He's cool. He's strong.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
He's also a criminal, but, you know, we don't count that part.
Now then, shall we make our way to the lounge? Follow me. I first met Colonel Cassius immediately after I graduated from the military academy. I was assigned to the independent mobile unit he commanded at the time. From that moment until the day he left the army, he was my mentor, personally and professionally.
Is that right? What was my dad like back then? I mean, what did you think of him?
In short, he was a hero. His skill with the sword earned him the
This is my
title
favorite
of
song in the
Divine
game.
Blade. He could think on his feet and adapt effortlessly to any battlefield scenario. His expertise wasn't limited to broad tactics. He mastered strategic operations at the highest level. He was without rival.
Sounds like you're talking about a totally different guy. So did you work with him during the 100-Day War, too?
Yes, I fought under Colonel Cassius's command during the war. I remember it like it was yesterday. The fervor and excitement with which we carried out the strategies he devised. I'll save those stories for another time. If I start talking about those days, we'll be here all night. But I will tell you this. If Cassius Bright had not been in the Royal Army back then, our kingdom would be part of the Erebonian Empire today.
No way. That's impossible.
It's precisely because Colonel Cassius accomplished the unbelievable that he is called a hero. He retired immediately after the war, and even declined the accolades offered to him. His deeds remain unknown to most. Yet even now, Among certain soldiers, the name Colonel Cassius is synonymous with heroism.
That pencil mustache old man never told me that. Well, it's not what a father would sit down and tell his daughter. Don't be too hard on him, okay? Hey, I'm the victim here. Wait a second, Joshua. You don't seem all surprised by any of this. And tell me, you already knew about all this? I didn't know Colonel Richard was one of Dad's subordinates, but as for the rest, yeah, I knew most of it already. What? So you were an accomplice. Calm down, Estelle. I mean, it's not like Dad told me everything anyway. Besides, he specifically asked me to not tell you. I can't believe this. When he finally gets back, I'm going to let him have it. God, this is the best song in the game.
No, not at all. Seeing the two of you has actually put me at ease. When Colonel Cassius decided to leave the army, I did everything I could to make him stay. Ultimately, it seems leaving was the right choice for him after all. With you two by his side, he was likely able to overcome the grief he
Good
felt
evening,
after losing
Otaku.
his wife.
Welcome in. Colonel Richard.
Well then, I thank you both for keeping me company. I'll take my leave now. I can't keep His Grace waiting too long.
How's it going? It's going okay so far. You know, as always, hoping for a good stream, a smooth stream. How are you doing?
Not true. If anything, you two answered the question I wanted to know most. Now I can proceed without regret.
What do you mean by that?
I'm sure we'll meet again soon. And when that time comes, I hope I'll have the chance to speak with Colonel Cassius as well.
Was that really Colonel Richard just now? Huh? Of course it was. Are you half asleep or something? I mean, the way he talked about Dad, it was so different from what I expected. Yeah, guess he's not some mustache-twirling villain after all. It doesn't change the fact that he's definitely plotting something, though. Regardless of what happened with Dad, we have to remember that. Yeah, I guess you're right. I hate to say it, but his friendliness just now might have just been part of his plan. It'd be easy for a trained intelligence officer to deceive kids like us. Maybe he isn't. Isn't that a little cynical? Yeah, you're right. Leave the suspicions to me. You should trust your own instincts. You should still have your guard up and be ready for anything. I think that's all part of what it means to be a bracer. Doing alright, trying to recoup some of my day after I got bailed on to hang out. That's a bummer. Getting bailed on, as long as there's like a heads up, you know, or like some form of like communication, I guess it's not too big of a deal. I think having free time is never a bad thing, but if you were looking forward to it and they like didn't like give you a heads up, I think that really sucks. But you're definitely welcome to hang out here. Hopefully we can, or I can, keep you company, and whoever comes in the chat as well can do the same, of course. Oh, you got ghosted. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god. Being ghosted is not cool. It's very, very hurtful. As someone who's been ghosted and someone who has done the ghosting, I do understand both sides of the equation. It's not a kind thing to do, or a kind thing, or a painless thing to experience. It's not. I don't take that lightly. I wanted to be productive today so I could have tomorrow off. Well, I guess now you technically have today and tomorrow off. Maybe that's good.
Estelle, Joshua, I've been waiting for you. You certainly took your time, didn't you?
Sorry about that. We kind of got held up by Colonel Richard.
I don't know, maybe just try to
By
find
the
some
colonel.
form of silver lining in the
He told us some
situation if
war
there is
stories
any
about him and our
that you
father.
can discover.
I don't think he's aware of what we're planning, though.
I see. I learned from the letter that you are Cassius's children.
Oh no, you're cramming in everything
I can
tomorrow
understand
before
how
your
that
final
might
project
have
for school
made
kicks
Colonel
off.
Richard feel sentimental.
You know dad too, Lady Hilda?
Haven't been in school in a long
Yes.
time,
Back in the day, he often came to the castle as General Morgan's adjutant.
but I do remember the
I
days
also
of
heard he was a
procrastinating
close
to the
friend of
last
the late
minute and
Prince,
doing
Her
everything in like
Majesty's
one
son.
day or 2 days or
The
whatever.
late prince?
Hopefully, you can
Princess
get it done in a
Claudia's
reasonable
father?
amount of time, so you can like
Yes.
relax on Sundays. I feel like
Passed
Sundays
away
should
in
be
a maritime
reserved for
accident 15
nothing.
years ago. If
To
only
do
the
nothing.
prince was
I
still
got coffee,
alive,
so I'm
I doubt
vibing,
we'd be in
and
the
I'm trying to
situation
change
we're
career
in.
fields. What are you trying?
Huh?
Okay, what career field are you in now,
There's
and
no
what
use lamenting
career
the
field
past.
are you trying to change
It's
to?
getting late. We should begin
Curious.
immediately. Shay, please join us.
I'm considering getting into coding next year. We'll see though.
Oh,
It seems
you're-
complicated.
Shay,
Not sure why
was
I'm
it?
so set on tech when entry level roles
Yes.
are basically non-existent.
Hello,
Yeah.
Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua.
I'm currently in healthcare, and
Lady
it's
Hilda briefed
you
me
would
on the
think being in
situation.
healthcare is like an essential
You can
position,
trust
but
her
it's hard to
completely.
find.
Shay
Jobs
serves as the personal
everywhere.
maid to the princess when she resides in the castle.
The princess. Oh, Princess Claudia.
I see. Then it shouldn't be a problem.
I'm honored. Now, could you please try on the uniforms we've prepared? I'll help adjust
I
the
went
finer
to school for
details.
data analytics,
like the
couldn't
ribbons
break in
and
there, so I
headband.
went into software development,
What?
couldn't break in there, so now I'm trying to break into cybersecurity.
Do you mean...
Well,
Yes.
all of those
Estelle
all of
will
those
enter the royal
options
keep
are
disguised as
definitely
a
probably
maid.
good for you,
If we adjust her hair a bit, I don't think the guards will
money-wise, I would
recognize
say.
her.
Right.
It makes sense.
Hopefully you can break in.
Uniforms are
Third time's a
perfect for
charm, right?
concealing individuality.
Hopefully,
This might just be the perfect disguise for sneaking
I'm wishing
into the
you the
royal
best.
keep.
you'll be
So
very
I'll be
well
wearing a
rounded,
maid
though, for
outfit,
sure.
huh?
You definitely
I've
have a
always
lot
thought
of
they were pretty,
knowledge and
especially after
experience
meeting
from all
Leela.
those different things, and
They're
I
so
don't
frilly
I don't know
and
the biggest
cute,
differences
but they
between them all,
also
but I'm
look
sure they're
easy to
all
move in.
tangentially related in some way.
Yes. If they weren't easy to move in, cleaning
You've
would
been
be
coding
a
and programming for
nightmare.
years now. I want to get
Right?
into coding and stuff like
Alright,
that next
let
year,
me get
hopefully.
dressed.
You seem really excited.
I should probably start
It's
now,
fine
to be
have
honest.
fun, but make sure you
shouldn't
don't
save it for the new
disrespect
year.
Her Majesty, okay? I won't be there to help keep you in line this time.
Huh? Why not?
I just always thought,
You're going
like,
to wear one
because I'm in
too, right?
healthcare, I would always find some form of a job, but
What?
it's been hard trying to find something new.
Estelle,
It was hard to
Come
find the
on,
job that I have
Joshua.
now.
You wore that princess outfit for the play. A dress and a maid outfit aren't that different.
That was just for a performance. Wearing women's clothes to meet the queen? That feels so disrespectful.
It'll be fine. You didn't even look weird. Actually, you looked amazing as a princess.
Quit joking around. Lady Hilda, Shay, could you two please talk some sense into her?
hmm. I see. Yes, this might work. Shay, we still
It's
have that
a steady
headpiece for
field
the
once you get
princess,
in.
don't we?
Like, I don't want to say it's
Yes.
guaranteed,
There's one
but there's more
that's never
security
been
than
used.
most. That's what I've heard, actually.
It's long black hair, so I think it would suit Mr. Joshua perfectly.
And I've heard a lot of jobs
Wait a second.
that
It's decided.
are
Three
like
against
coding
one.
positions that pay
Majority
very, very well.
rules.
If you please. The dressing room is right this way.
I don't know. I get intimidated just trying to set up my stuff for Twitch. So I don't know if I can handle like a coding operation.
Wait, hang on.
Who knows?
I never agreed to this. All right, fine. At least let me change by myself. Wait, Shay, is that makeup?
Kids these days.
Honestly, if I can get my stream into a position where it's just not crashing, I would just love to just do Twitch all day and like write and do other stuff creatively.
Oh my.
But pursuing an entrepreneurial
How do I
path
look?
full time, it's just not.
It suits
With,
you
especially with everything
perfectly.
going up in price every day,
You
it
are the
seems.
picture of a lively,
It's just not a
cheerful
viable
maid in
option,
training,
unfortunately, for me
newly
right now.
hired to
How's the
work
story
at the
so far? I
castle.
mean, this is the end of the game,
And with your hair down,
and I've played
no
this
one will
before. Well,
suspect a thing.
I've played the
I
original
might just
before.
have to offer
This is
you
the
a job
remake
here
of
when this
Chosen
is all
Sky.
over.
And the
Ah,
story
shut
is
up,
pretty
Lula.
much one to
I
one.
still have bracer
There's
work
like
to
new
do,
side
so
quests or
I
whatever,
wouldn't
but
be
yeah,
able
the story's
to.
pretty much one to one, and the story
But
is
more
very good.
importantly,
It's
Come
very
on,
slow right now.
Joshua.
It's gonna
We're
ramp
all
up as we
waiting
get
for
closer toward
you.
the true finale.
Huh? Do I really have to?
yes, you do. Don't make me come in and drag you out.
All right.
Trails games, if you're not familiar, they're very especially the first entry of the series of like the whatever, you know, part of the series you're in. First entry usually is a very slow burn,
Oh my.
very organic
It's
burn.
almost frightening
And I
how
like that.
well that suits you.
I know, right? Like, seriously, how do you look even better than I do?
The makeup was definitely worth the effort.
Okay, get it all out now.
All right. It seems we have everything in order. I will now escort you to the
Why did they
royal
give
keep.
Joshua boobs as well?
Remember,
That's so
you will be
strange.
treated as maids
He
in
could have just
training,
remained
so
flat-chested.
please act accordingly.
Right, understood. We're finally meeting the queen.
Yeah, this is the moment of truth.
What did you miss?
We need to stay focused and
You
make
missed
it into the royal
Joshua
keep.
dressing up as a lady for the second time in
The
the
way
game.
your face is so serious while dressed like that.
And we're trying to sneak
So
in
funny.
to the queen's
Well,
chambers
excuse me for not dressing more
because
seriously.
she's sick.
You're the one who forced me to
Sick.
wear this thing.
Okay,
But I
okay,
don't believe
I'm
that.
sorry.
We don't believe
Come
that.
on, don't be so sulky.
And I forgot to fill up my
I'll
water,
treat you
so
to
that's
some
all you
ice cream
missed.
later.
Unlike you, I won't be bribed with food.
Hey, when have I ever been bribed with food?
You two sure do get along well, don't you?
There's no time to waste. We must head to the royal keep at once.
Oh yeah, that's right. We control Hilda. That's so funny.
You're looking pretty stiff, Joshua. Come on, give me line you practiced.
Welcome back, Master.
Perfect. Now you're a prim and proper black-haired maid. Very nice.
Keep the teasing down, will you?
New party member, but not really.
By the way,
Hilda will
I've
not
heard
fight
you're
with us.
acquainted with the other invited guests.
Yes, but we'd rather not run into...
What? Just stay behind Lady Hilda and you'll be fine. You look totally different.
Whatever.
I actually do wonder if there's like extra dialogue with other people. Probably. It was time to check that though. Ah, Lady Hilda. Visiting Her Majesty at such a late hour?
Yes, I brought the tea and tableware Her Majesty requested. The situation has been rather inconvenient for her, you see.
That's tough. Oh. Who are these maids? I don't recognize them.
They are new trainees recruited by order of His Grace the Duke. They arrived at the castle today.
Ah. They certainly are pretty.
Thank you.
Oh. You look familiar.
And just what do you think you're doing staring at these young women like that? Surely you aren't imagining anything untoward, are you? If there's even a whiff of misconduct, I'll have no choice but to report it to His Grace and the Colonel.
Old lady is down to snitch. I respect it. We're the elite soldiers of the Royal Army. We would never engage in such behavior.
I should hope not. Now then.
I
may
feel
we
like a
be allowed
Royal
to
Army
pass?
soldier would be the first person to engage in that type of behavior because they would be on a power trip, but whatever. Phew, I was so nervous. Thanks, Lady Hilda. You're a lifesaver. That was very well done. I'm glad I could be of help. Now, would you like to change before we meet Her Majesty? If you don't mind staying in those outfits, we can proceed right away. I don't mind staying in these. Change. Please let us change. Why would they change? I don't understand. That seems even more dangerous. There's no need to be shy. Would it really kill you to stay dressed like that? Our appearances affect our credibility. No way I was going to stay dressed like that. By the way, Lady Hilda, this room. Yes, this is Princess Claudia's room. However, she doesn't usually reside in the castle, so it's rarely used. Wow, really? But I thought the princess was taking care of the queen. was a lie too, wasn't it? You can ask Her Majesty for the details in person. Her room was located on the second floor of the Royal Keep. Like I said there now. Even in the OG, I mean, this is a one-to-one remake in some ways, right? I never understood why they took the time to change their outfits to sneak in here and then change back. I mean, what Joshua said does make sense. Like it would kind of, what did he say exactly? About credibility. Our appearances affects our credibility. No way I was going to stay dressed like that. I do understand that, but I feel like all they had to do is just bring their bracer emblems with them and still remain dressed as maids, and then sneak out. I don't know. I'm overthinking it. It's a dumb JRPG, but it's not dumb. It's great, but it's dumb.
Your Majesty, please excuse the intrusion. As we discussed before, I have brought Estelle and Joshua.
Thank you. Please, have them come in.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And she knew we were coming too, so we really did need to change.
I'll wait for you here. Please go inside.
Right.
If you'll excuse us.
Look at that queen. That queen. That's a royal old lady right there.
Welcome, both of you. My name is Alicia von Ausleys. I am the 26th ruler of the Kingdom of Liberal.
I'm Estelle Bright, a junior bracer from the Bracer Guild.
And I'm Joshua Bright, also a junior bracer. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Majesty.
Estelle, Joshua, I've truly been looking forward to meeting you both. I may not be able to offer much, but please allow me to at least serve you some tea. Please make yourselves comfortable.
Getting royalty.
I see.
But
So Professor Russell said all that. A black orbment capable of halting all orbal energy. And Colonel Richard has managed to acquire it.
The professor said if anyone knew what Colonel Richard intended to do with it, it would be you, Your Majesty. Do you have any ideas?
There is one possibility that comes to mind. However, I find it hard to believe that
royalty,
the Colonel would
like
know
two
about it.
queens gossiping on the
I
phone.
hope it is nothing more than my imagination.
Well,
but
no, she was gonna serve us tea.
And what is it?
Royal tea,
I
like
suppose it
it's
is all
the
right to
tea's
tell
from
you.
royalty, but whatever.
A massive orbal reaction was detected beneath the royal capital a decade ago.
It's dumb.
Professor Russell
I thought it
from
was
the
pretty
Central
strong.
Factory was the
I
one
think
who
you would
led
get a
the
giggle in like a
investigation of
comedy
it.
club.
A massive orbital reaction?
If it was beneath the royal capital, could it be near the sewers?
No, it was detected far deeper underground. Professor Russell speculated that it might be a relic of an ancient civilization that still functioned.
A relic of an ancient
I'm banning you from comedy
civilization.
clubs.
She's talking about ancient items, like the
To
orbital
preserve the
devices
peace.
known as
That's fair.
artifacts. Most of them,
That's
like
fine.
the devices found at the tops of the towers,
I've never
have long
considered
since
doing
ceased to
comedy
function.
on stage,
But some,
not even
like
as
the
a joke.
Dalmore family heirloom, still retain their power.
Something like that is beneath the capital? Then that gospel orbment might be.
Something designed to disable the function of that relic. Is that correct?
Yes. However, we still don't know what the relic is or why it was
I've actually
buried
been
in
to
the first
very
place.
few comedy shows in my life, actually, now that I'm thinking
Unfortunately,
about it.
Professor Russell's
I've
investigation
mostly just seen
concluded
comedy,
without a definitive
like specials
answer,
on TV or,
which
you
is
know,
why
Netflix or
it
whatever.
is so difficult to understand how Colonel Richard found out about it.
I see. In any case, it's likely something bad could come of this.
Oh, just when I was starting to think he wasn't so bad, and it turns out he was planning something horrible. If his actions are going to harm others, then it's definitely a job for bracers.
Yeah, no
We
shit.
have to stop the Colonel, no matter what.
I'd expect nothing less of Cassius's children.
Your Majesty, did you know our father?
He was a dear friend of my late son, and the hero who saved our fair kingdom. Even after he left the army to become a bracer, he continued to serve the kingdom admirably.
I see.
I had no idea.
Knowing his personality, that doesn't surprise me at all. I wonder, do you know what he did in the war 10 years ago?
Nah,
Do
we
you
don't know.
know how he distinguished himself?
Nope.
Not really, no.
Then perhaps it falls upon me to tell you. Estelle, Joshua, would you mind indulging an old woman by listening to her reminisce about the past?
I only want to
yes, of
indulge
course.
in old women.
We'd be honored to listen.
It began 10 years ago, in the spring. An unfortunate incident took place in the Erebonian Empire's southern region. The cause of the event remains unknown, so I will refrain from describing the incident itself. But in the wake of the event, the Empire declared war on Liberl. Thus began the tragic period that would later come to be
Every
known
woman
as the
is an
100-Day
old woman
War.
to you because you're a fucking toddler.
The Imperial Army, upon declaring war, quickly broke through Hocken Gate with overwhelming force. It wasn't long before all of Liberl, save for the royal capital, fell to Imperial occupation.
Missing is so
The
young, he
invading
thinks
forces
$10
were said
is
to be
a lot
nearly
of money.
3 times the size
That's
of
how
our
young he is. He
entire
thinks
royal
$10
army.
is the equivalent of like
Reinforcements
$1
from
million.
Calvard couldn't arrive in time, and it seemed inevitable that the royal capital itself would soon fall. However, 2 months after the war began, the tide of battle shifted in a way no one could have anticipated. With newly developed patrol airships, we recaptured key checkpoints and cut Imperial supply and communication lines. Then, the Royal Army launched an attack by water from the Leiston Fortress, reclaiming each region. Zeiss, Rouen, Bose, Roland.
Good times. Look at
The
all this
Imperial
death and destruction.
divisions occupying each area were cut off from their supplies and defeated one by one. The mastermind behind it was your father, Colonel Cassius Bright. At the time, he served as General Morgan's right hand and was Colonel Richard's superior.
I feel like there are very few, like...
Thanks to the mediation of the Bracer Guild
How
and
can
the
I say
Septian
this?
Church, the war finally
I just feel like
came to
in
an
war,
end.
there's very
However,
few
by that
instances
time,
or
Cassius
examples in
had
history
already
where like
lost something
one side
irreplaceable
was
to him.
objectively right and one side was objectively wrong
Lena
and like
Bright,
deserved to be
your mother,
to go to
Estelle.
war and
The clock tower was
be attacked. I'm not
destroyed
I'm not a
in an act of
historian or anything like
desperation
that,
by an
but
Imperial division cornered by
that's the
the
point I'm trying to make
counterattack.
is they're trying to make
And,
Cassius out like
as
to be
I'm
like this
sure you are
hero,
well
and he
aware,
is a hero to a certain degree, but
Cassius was
he's still
unable
responsible
to be
for a
by
lot of
his
people
wife's
dying.
side during her final moments.
George Peter VO, hope you've been enjoying the
I had no
game.
idea.
I have and I
In
am.
the end, he felt that it was his own strategy.
I
that
wasn't
caused his
expecting it
wife's
to be
death.
welcome in first of all. I wasn't
Burdened with that
expecting it to
guilt,
be a
Cassius
like
left the
1-to-1
army
remake
and became a
as much as it
bracer.
has been.
All
Like
so
literally
he could
some
stay by
lines of
your
dialogue
side
are 1-to-1.
and always be there to protect those he
The biggest
loved.
thing I've noticed is the placement of certain songs
That's just so
in certain
foolish,
scenes.
Dad.
That's different,
Mom didn't die because of you. Of course she didn't.
which is really fascinating.
Estelle.
Like
Yes,
there's one song in
you're right.
particular. I wish I knew
The
the name off
fault
the
is
top of my
mine.
head, but it doesn't
As
actually
queen, I
play in the
failed to
OG until
protect
the
the
end,
people
but
of
it's
this
played
kingdom.
multiple times.
I'm sorry, Estelle. I'm
throughout this
sorry I
remake.
wasn't able to protect your
Oh yeah, of
mother.
course you get shout outs. Everyone,
I
that's the
can't
least we
tell
could do
you
is give a shout
How
out, you know?
long I've wanted to apologize to you.
You don't need to apologize.
Are you a streamer,
You've kept the
George?
peace ever since the end of the war. Dad and everyone fought so hard to protect this kingdom. And Mom, she protected me with her life. It's enough just
Just
to
gave
know
you a
that.
follow, George. I'm not sure if you're a streamer, but
Estelle,
if you do decide to
Thank
stream
you,
one
kind
day,
child.
you got at least one viewer
I'm
in
truly
me.
grateful that I had the chance to meet you. From the bottom of my heart.
Your Majesty.
That's exactly why.
You do stream
I
occasionally?
cannot
Well,
allow
a
you
good
to get
thing.
involved
I
in
just
something
followed
as
you, so I'll
dangerous
check
as
out your
this.
next stream.
I don't want the two of you getting further entangled in this matter.
Took a break for Thanksgiving. Understandable.
But Lieutenant Schwartz asked us to do whatever we could to help you.
Please keep in
And
mind, I've been
for
having
that,
some
I
tech
thank
issues
you.
that I feel like I finally
But with
troubleshooted
Cassius
completely
away,
today.
If anything were to happen to you,
So
how
my
could I
stream
ever
actually
face him
may die
again?
at some point because it has
I
been in the
want you both
past
to return
few
home
streams,
to
but
Roland and wait for your father's return.
let's just hope for the best.
But
Have I played the OG? I have.
But your majesty, the peace that our father worked to create and that you've worked to preserve, it's beginning to waver.
Joshua,
I've played the OG before. Only one time.
It's not
though.
just about the gospel. If Colonel Richard is able to make the Duke king, what'll happen to that peace? I ask you to consider that.
Your Majesty, we
Welcome
became
back to the
bracers
borough. Thank you.
and
It does.
continued our
It feels
dad's
good to be
work.
back.
We fought against sky pirates, received the letter, opened a strange parcel, and traveled around the kingdom.
This is about the fourth time you
In a
finally
way,
cracked down on tech
it
issues,
feels
man.
like Dad's
Fuck
been
off,
guiding us
dude.
the whole
Don't
time.
remind me.
And so,
It's not. It's
I want to protect it
the fact
too.
the tech issues are
This
just.
peace
It's
that
so.
we cherish.
I can't even explain it.
I want to protect all the wonderful people we've met along
But I
the
have
way.
done. I
The
did do a lot of
people
new
I
things
love.
today to
I
potentially
want to
prevent
protect
that.
them in my own way, just like you do.
It's just you can't.
Just like
I don't know.
Mom
There's
did.
no explainable like
Estelle,
solution at this point, or issue, I should say.
it
It
seems
kind of just
she was
happens, I
right
guess.
about you.
My
Huh?
it could be anything,
I've made up
but
my mind as well.
I feel like I've covered all the
Through the
bases
two
of the
you,
things
I
that
would
it
like
could
to make
be
a
that I
request
can
to the
control.
Bracer Guild.
As the VA for
Your
Alan
Majesty.
Richard, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Your
If I'm
Majesty,
Wait, what?
please just say the word.
I want you to rescue those
Wait,
detained
what?
by the intelligence division.
As the
including
VA
my
for Alan
granddaughter,
Richard?
Claudia.
What?
So it's true. The princess is being held
Colonel
somewhere
Richard's
against her
voice
will.
actor is on my stream right now? What
Yes.
the hell? I'm gonna kick your ass.
In hindsight, I believe
That's
this
sick.
coup began the
Let's
moment
go.
I decided to push for her to be the next queen.
Oh shit.
Instead of Duke Dunan, you mean?
Yo.
Yes, my nephew Duke Dunan is a
Yo.
man with various eccentricities.
That's pretty sick, dude.
By contrast,
Wow.
though inexperienced,
I feel like I should
my
look more
granddaughter
presentable.
has shown great promise. When thinking of the kingdom's future,
Oh my God, that's
I
pretty sick,
decided
dude.
to support Claudia.
I don't really
Oh
know much
man.
about the princess,
I'm
but
blushing.
I'm pretty sure
How the
you
how
made
the hell
right
did how the
call.
whoa. I was actually just like kind of
Unfortunately,
like
as in every
saying
age,
good things
there
about
are those who oppose women wielding power. And
about,
now, with
Richard
memories
earlier
still
when
fresh
he was
from
on
the recent
Scream.
invasion by a foreign
Excuse me.
power, the
Hell
idea
yeah.
of two successive queens.
You're
may
just in
make
your
the
zone
kingdom
vibing.
appear
Yeah, I
weak.
wasn't expecting
I have no
a
doubt
really
that
cool
there
voice
are
actor to just
those
come
who
in here all
harbor such
casually.
feelings.
You did a really good job,
You're
dude.
talking about Colonel Richard, aren't you?
Precisely. He somehow discovered I was planning to support Claudia as our next
That's pretty
queen.
sick.
He then relayed this information to the Duke, which led to this coup. His goal appears to be controlling the Duke from the shadows and turning
I'm like
Liberal into
I'm an
military
aspiring voice
powerhouse.
actor, so
I see.
I pay
It's like
attention to
pictures
all the
coming
little
together
nuances
in
and
the
like
view.
delivery of each line.
What exactly is he
Very
going
like
to
meticulously
do
and like
to
obsessively.
turn Liberal into a military
And
powerhouse?
There are a few
yeah,
possibilities.
I'm just a fan of everyone
Like
who
raising
played their
taxes to
part
increase
and brought these
military
characters to
spending,
life. I'm super
developing
grateful to be
horrible
playing
weapons
this.
of mass destruction, implementing mass
Have I played a lot of the
conscription,
trail series? I have actually.
legalizing
I'm pretty much
contracts
all
for
caught up.
Jaegers, something
The
that's
only
currently
game
banned
I
by
haven't
Liberal.
played
No way.
is obviously Beyond the Horizon that
The
comes
Colonel
out
has
in
already
January,
demanded I
but I
implement
haven't
those
played Sky the
things.
Third either.
At the time, it seemed to come from a place of pure patriotism. But I simply
Because I have heard
refuse to
Sky the
endorse an
Third
idea
doesn't
that
really
I don't
push the plot
believe in.
forward.
A nation isn't defended by her military strength
It doesn't really push
alone.
the plot forward, I guess, in like
Diplomatic efforts,
as ways in like
cooperation, and
as in the ways that
alliances
Sky
with
Second
neighbors.
Chapter does, or whatever. Cold
Technological
Steel.
and economic exchanges that
But
foster
I do
want
wanna
to
play it just to get it off my
also serve
backlog.
to protect our nation.
You are absolutely
So you
right,
know
Your
how it is
Majesty.
being an eight leaves
Yes,
user. Just gotta
yes.
casually be a badass and all,
What we
dude.
need
Yeah,
is
I'm
trust.
I'm a big
But
Reen stan
the
for
Colonel
sure.
dismissed this as nothing more than a naive feminine idea.
I gotta play third. I do. Yeah.
Then he demanded my abdication.
It's on my
in
Steam wish
exchange
list.
For Claudia's safety.
It was just on sale recently, but I missed the sale, unfortunately.
Many have had their families taken hostage.
It's the best one for
leaving
plot. That's
them
what I've
unable
heard.
to
I keep
defend the
hearing
Colonel.
that.
But I
I keep hearing it's so good, and I have done a little bit of reading about you know, into Kevin's character and like his backstory.
And yet Claudia is
And I know it
my
obviously
one
it's
and only
expanded upon more in the
granddaughter.
game in totality,
I
but
cannot simply abandon her.
Your Majesty.
dude, I can't believe
please don't
Richard's
worry.
voice actor's in my chat. That's
We
crazy.
fully understand your request.
Yeah,
We will
I gotta
rescue
play
the
as Skazard. I
princess
do. I
and all
do.
those who are being held captive.
I guess I could do it
Thank
after
you,
this.
Estelle and Joshua. With that, I can stand firm against the Colonel's threats.
It also has one of the best
is there
S-crafts
anything
in the
else we can
series,
do?
arguably.
There's still the matter of the gospel after all. Plus, I think we can help you escape.
I'm trying to
Thank
think of
you,
like what my
Estelle.
favorite S-crafts are. They're pretty much
But
all
even
of
if I were
Rean's
to
if I really think
escape,
about it.
wouldn't change the situation. As for the
I like
gospel,
Joshua's
there are a
second
few things I find
S-craft
troubling.
a lot.
I must confront the Colonel
What's it called
directly
again?
and
Like True
demand an
Phantom Brigade or something
explanation.
like that? Or Phantom Brigade? I'm a big fan of Wazi. I feel like Wazi doesn't get a lot of love from Crossbow. I can link you something unless you are really in the dark about a third. I'm really, really in the dark about it. Like, I do know that there's some similarities between like Sky the Third and like Reverie in terms of like the whole Reverie corridor thing. I think there's like an equivalent to that. I think it's called the Phantasma. Because it's swirly, not really if you know the series. It's battle spoilery. I mean, yeah, you can link it if you want. I'll check it out. You can put it in the chat. I do forget things all the time, so hopefully that I'll forget it. If it's like a super big spoilery thing. Then let's hurry back to the maid's quarters. It's already past 11, nearly midnight, I should think. I tried to do an old lady voice, but I need my water. I can't do anything tonight unless I get this water filled. But I'm too lazy to get up right now. Also, how did they change that fast? How did they do that? Let's see. Let me pull up that link. Give me one sec. Let's hope I don't break everything as I do. Okay, we're gonna pull it up in 1 second. Here. Click this thing. Oh shit. I forgot how to do this. Okay, here it is. Wait. Here we go. Let's watch this together, chat. Shit. Oh, there's probably no sound for you guys because I muted it. Whoops, I just opened Outlook for some reason. Misclicking everywhere, getting nervous. Okay, we'll turn the audio up just a little bit. Full screen. Turn this down a little bit.
Sakura Blue. Fallen warriors gather in the evening blue, and I present to you your doom. Sakura, morning moon!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like that. I'm into it. I'm digging it. I can see why your bias is definitely showing for sure. But that's fine. I would be the same way if I voiced a badass character in an amazing game series.
Yes, that's correct. I ask that you please ensure Her Majesty is dealt no disrespect this evening.
If there's a character I could voice in Trails, if I could just like somehow replace the other voice actor that already has the character taken, but they still have a job, of course. I feel like I would want to voice Gaius from Class 7.
That's very reassuring.
I don't know. Like I feel like he doesn't get a lot of love, unfortunately.
Now then, we will be taking our leave.
But I don't know. Gaius is always someone I just always felt attached to in some way. I can't wait to for slash when we get to 3D, because you got to remember that was 2D. Yes, crap. Yeah. I mean, look, we know Sky's second chapter's happening, right? But the debate online is whether they should go to 0 next or skip Sky the Third. I personally think they should go to... I think they could just do both at the same time. I cast you as Joshua every time you dress up as a girl only, though. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Missing. And it's still arguably one of the best, not even in my opinion. That's just like the fan opinion. Yeah, I think skipping straight to 0 would be egregious, but fuck. Lena? Oh, that sure is a pretty name. It suits you quite well. Yeah, I feel like skipping straight to 0 would be a bit crazy. But what I was trying to say is, before I got interrupted and flashbanged by the dialogue choice, is before like the Sky First Chapter got released, I felt like Estelle didn't get like a lot of love in like the 3D sense. And I mean, obviously she's in Cold Steel 4 and Reverie. But I don't know, I still feel like she didn't get like her like just due.
Thank you.
Now I feel like Lloyd hasn't really gotten his just due in a 3D sense. I mean, he's in Reverie, Cold Steel 4, but that's kind of why like I want to see 0 in like Azure in a 3D space. But
Any further, and I might consider it harassment.
I don't know, man. Falcom is more popular than ever. Trails is big as ever. They're probably gonna, I think, cross like 10 million sales this year. We'll see. Like Falcom does like their financial meetings or whatever. I think every December, financial report meetings, and they also do like reveals for the future of the series, the futures of their series around then. So we'll see. Now, to be honest, man, I need Richard to come back. I know it sounds biased to say, but it makes no sense that he and Annalise haven't come back since Sky. I agree. They're both 8 Leaves, 1 Blade users, which is too important to the lore of the world to not reappear. Yeah, I mean, like, it would be cool to have, like, every 8 Leaves, 1 Blade user on screen at some point, just looking at each other. Like, we just now got, like, a Master Kai Fi reveal in Kai no Kiseki.
As usual, Joshua gets all the boys. Those guys
I think in, like, the
totally
final
checking you out
game,
when
they're
you
just
give
going
them
to bring
your
everyone
name.
back.
That's not true.
It's going to be incoherent, probably, in some way,
You
but
were
they're going to
having a
probably
pretty
bring
lengthy
everyone back in
conversation
some way.
with them too.
I have a feeling that's
Yeah?
where the story
But they didn't
is
seem
leading.
nervous with me at all.
I don't know, man.
I
I don't know anything
tiny
about
bit
Kai no
insecure
Kiseki, so I don't
now.
know where the story is actually trying to head towards.
What's all this racket about, eh?
Why, hello, Your Grace.
Well, looky here. It's the
I've
head
gone off
maid.
on my personal fan theory before, but I think our final
Oh,
playable party is going to
then
be all the
who
Ladies Won't Be
might you
users.
girls
Once the
be?
Cavern Arc wraps up and we go into the
I
finale.
don't recall seeing you before.
Where would the
This is
finale even
Lena
take
and
place?
Helen,
Like
the
we've
new
been
maids in
at
training.
that point, we've been
There's
in
still a great deal about the
Erebonia,
castle they don't
Crossbow.
know, so I am
We
showing
haven't been to
them around.
Remiferia, I don't think, like at all.
Oh?
But I don't know how big Remiferia is. Oh yeah, Altiria. Yeah, you're right.
Shoot. Are we busted?
This is bad. With how many times we've met him, he'll definitely recognize us.
What's wrong, Philip? Why are you staring like that, huh?
He's super drunk.
For a guy that's
Lucky him.
as stiff as you are, that's pretty rare.
And the Beyond, yeah.
Forgive me.
I want to know more
Looks a bit
about
like
like
my
McBurn,
niece. It
because
appears I was
McBurn
mistaken.
is implied that, or it was like a
Young
fan
ladies, please
theory
accept
that
my
McBurn
sincerest
is
apologies.
Nayuta,
Nope. No trouble
and I
at
think
all.
Nayuta is from a different world
Yes,
entirely
please
where the
pay no
actual Trail
attention
series
to it.
takes place. So maybe we can go
Looking
there.
at both of them,
think that's where it's all going.
The lookers, eh? Especially that chestnut hair one. So lively. So
I just hope it. I feel like the Trail series has been going on for so long. I think no matter how they end it, someone's going to be disappointed.
tightening up around the waist.
I just hope Kondo, he
Thank you for
just
your concern.
he gets all his ideas out, you know.
Yes.
I hope he gets the full freedom to express
Lena,
himself in
or
whatever games
whatever.
are
I
coming forward.
command you spend
Like I said, I
this
think it's
night
going to
with
be a
me.
whole AOT thing where the Beyond is just the rest of the world is
Your
Miriam Island
Grace.
with the Titans.
Hey, what does that mean?
How should
I wonder if like the Divine Knights will come
Your
back
Grace,
too and all
I must
that.
insist that is far too bold, even in jest. All the maids in this castle are in service of Her
Attack on
Majesty the
Titan.
Queen. Or have you forgotten that?
I've never actually seen Attack on
I
Titan.
got
Thank
it.
you for clarifying.
It's just a
I know. I
joke,
heard it's good though.
and you people can never take a joke, you know?
I know it's really popular.
In any case, this castle's gonna be mine in a week. I guess we'll save the fun for then.
Also, I think it's really cool that you just go in streams and just jump scare people. They're
Grace,
like,
that's
"Hey,
quite enough.
I'm the guy you're about to beat up."
Your alcohol
I
consumption
think that's
is one
really
thing,
sick. I would
but
do the same
chasing after
thing.
these young girls is intolerable. I, Philip,
I'm not
give you
known
this
for
counsel
anything
even at
except
the
for
risk
making
of
dumb
my own
jokes on this
life.
stream.
I told you it was a joke, didn't I?
Please,
That's it.
please do not allow
I'm going
the
to
other members
bed.
of my chat to bring up
Of
the old
course,
times,
Your
the
Grace.
embarrassing times. Because there's plenty of them.
Your room is just this way. Please, watch your step.
Hoo-wee.
You're just a Trails fan of my course. I
Anyway,
like to hop in and watch Trails and
Lena,
vibe. That's
or
really cool.
whatever.
I typically don't
If you ever have
stream
any
my
troubles,
Trails experience. I
don't
usually only
hesitate
stream the
to tell
beginning and
me
the end.
this old king
I
will be
I started doing that
happy to
around the
hear
start of Daybreak
all
1 or when
you've got
sorry,
to
when Daybreak 1
say
came out.
personally, okay?
Streaming the entirety of the game would be too much for me, and I like to like soak up the vibes, and I like to talk to every NPC
Yes.
and play it very slowly and intentionally. But I do think playing the finale in the beginning with the chat is always pretty fun.
My apologies for
It
the
just so happens that
disturbance.
I'm also in them. Yeah, that's
I highly doubt His
pretty.
Grace will remember
It's pretty
any of
crazy.
this
What was the
tomorrow morning.
first Trails game you played?
Please, rest assured.
Like, did you start
I
at Sky
certainly
OG
hope that is the
and
case.
you saw Richard and
I'm
you were like, I
truly,
gotta be him one
truly
day? Like,
sorry.
well, what's the
Lady
history
Hilda, young
behind
ladies, if you'll
your
please
experience with
excuse me.
Trails and your origins with Trails? Cold Steel? Yeah, me too. I started with Cold
Oh,
Steel 1
that
also.
man. Why
That was in
does he continue to
2019 though.
insist on taking on such
So I was
unnecessary
really late
burdens?
to the game.
You know Philip, Lady Hilda?
We've
That's a
known each
super
other
long
since
story. I
childhood.
kind of want to hear it.
Yet now we serve different people, and our
Do you-
positions are quite far apart.
I don't know if this is like
I
appropriate
see.
question to ask, but like, do you do
Philip
like
has his hands
interviews
full,
and stuff?
doesn't he?
Like,
I
could
bet
I
he's
possibly
worried about
get
the
you on
Duke being
stream one
influenced
day
by
to
the
maybe
Colonel,
like talk
too.
about your journey?
Probably. And see, Estelle,
I
you're
do have a
popular too.
podcast too, but like I didn't want to
The
like
Duke
be
said
too
you were his
pushy with that
favorite.
as well.
Ugh, that does not make me happy
I know way more
at
than I've actually
all.
played.
Oh, and what was he talking about at the end?
I do. I mean, I can hop on for a few minutes
Well.
right now.
Estelle,
Are you on
it
Discord?
is certainly not something a lady should ask a gentleman to explain in front of others.
Huh?
Here, I'll whisper it to you.
Let me get you on Discord.
Do you understand now?
Yes.
You're so
Um,
helpless sometimes.
So my Discord username is just the same as my my username on Twitch. If you want to just like add me real quick, I think it wouldn't be too hard to pull up and get you on here right quick. That was a lot of plot. I do appreciate how Trails kind of does dump like a lot of plot, kind of like back to back, but it's still coherent. It's not like too much to handle and to understand.
And where might you two
Sent?
be
Oh,
going
yeah.
at this late hour?
Oh no, not this girl again. Hell yeah. All right, let me pull up Discord on my. Here.
Good evening. You may be invited guests, but I cannot condone your behavior. Don't you think it's a bit late for you kids to be wandering around?
Hello?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, man? This is super impromptu, but cool. I appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, no bigs, no bigs. Okay, so where was I? You were asking how like my trails journey, right?
Yeah, like where you said you started a Cold Steel 1. Was that like around, I think it came out in 2013?
No. Cold Steel I think came out in the West around like 2015, I want to say.
Oh, man.
But for me, my trails journey is really kind of complicated, which is why it's like a lot to type out. I'll try to condense it as much as I can, but I had known about the series since about like 2014, 2015 when they really started kind of coming out in the West. Like, I think it really became niche but popular when Cold Steel came out. Like, there was Sky and Sky second chapter, but then Cold Steel hit, and it was like, oh man, the series is really cool.
Yeah.
So I knew about the series since then, and I had a friend group that was like just huge into it. But at that point in my life, I really wasn't a JRPG person. Like, if I did play JRPGs, it was like really the super mainstream stuff. Like, it was like Final Fantasy or Persona or Dragon Quest or something. And even then, like, they weren't really my type of games. Not that I was like a COD or a Halo gamer or whatever. Like, that wasn't me. It's just, I just didn't really play, Japanese games. I played more like Western stuff, like Uncharted or Assassin's Creed or whatever.
Yeah.
And so, I kept hearing about it more and more and more and more. And 5 years go by, and COVID hits. And when COVID hits, at the time, I was still kind of newer to the acting scene. I've been doing professional voiceover since about 2016, but at that point in my life, it was really only like commercial stuff, like doing like commercial and industrial. I had like on-camera training, and I've done on-camera acting before, but when it came to voiceover, because of where I was living at the time, it was really just commercial stuff. I didn't really have like opportunity to do like anime or video games or animation or whatever. And so when COVID hit, I knew some people who invited me to this Discord server that had a whole bunch of other actors that were in that scene. And I was like just kind of getting my feet wet in that scene at the time. I had done my first anime because I had moved out to Dallas, Texas at the time, so I had done my first anime. I met a few people. And in that Discord server was Leona Renee, who a lot of Trails fans may know, is or was the kind of like head localizer for the entirety of the series. She had been all the way back with Xseed and then moved over to NIS as a freelance localizer. But she had worked since the beginning of the series, and she took over during Sky Third when that was localized, and she also was head of casting since Cold Steel 1. And so it was like my two worlds were colliding, right? My personal friend group that have known me since before I was even like an actor and stuff like that, and now like the kind of like a professional friend group type deal, where it's like all these actors and stuff like that. And I was like, oh my god, well now I have to play these games. I've been hearing about them so much that I gotta try it out. And at that point, I started getting more and more into JRPGs at that point in my life. And so I finally decided to try Cold Steel 1 and 2, and this was around like 2021, 2022-ish. And I had finished Cold Steel 1 and 2, and right around when I was finishing Cold Steel 2 was when the sides went out for Trails Through Daybreak. And, they were finishing up Reverie at the time, and they were going to start working on Daybreak, and so I got the sides for Daybreak for, like, Van and Aaron and all them. And, it became really weird for me, because I was like, first of all, at that point in my life, I had gone from Texas which I had moved to in 2020. I now live in Los Angeles. I moved to Los Angeles at the end of 2022. So it was like one of my first really big video game auditions, and not to mention I knew the person that was casting it, and they were a friend of mine, and I'm like, oh my god, this is really weird. So I ended up psyching myself out of reading for most of the game. I think the only character I ended up reading for was Melchior, which was like one of the main kind of villains of the game. And at that point, I guess I did a good enough job in my audition to where like they were like, you're not right for this character, but we like you, so we're gonna bring you in on Daybreak for this little holocore named Karabia, which is kind of like the Master Quartz for anybody who knows like the Cold Steel series. But they talk to you. They're like little AI companions like Siri or whatever. And so they brought me in on those games, and I was super excited because that was like my first like big LA project, and also it was during a time when I was very like unsure of myself. Long story kind of short, because I ended up in those games, Daybreak 1 and 2, I was like, I want to go play the games I'm in. So I ended up going and playing Daybreak. But in the process of me playing Daybreak, the video game strike happened, like almost at the exact same time. I think Daybreak came out in June of 2024, and then we started the video game strike in like July. And my goal was actually, when I started the game, to stream it on Twitch. But when the strike happens, you aren't allowed to promote anything that you're in, because it's against the strike. And when you're in a video game, streaming it on Twitch is considered promotion, and so I couldn't stream the game, and so I got really bummed, and I set the game down after I beat Daybreak 1. And so at that point, I had only played Cold Steel 1, Cold Steel 2, and Daybreak 1, which is a really weird...
That's a very weird order, yeah.
It's a very weird order of playing games, but I knew so much about the series because of this original friend group that I had. Like I said, they're constantly talking about it. I learned so much secondhand information, and I also did a little bit of studying when I was going to be in Daybreak and Daybreak 2. Granted, it was for a very small role, but I like to do my research for any project that I'm a part of. And then, in the middle of the strike, some games were still allowed to continue production if they had signed what was called an interim agreement, which is basically saying, hey, union, we agree to all your terms, just let us make our game, please, thank you. And one of the games that was putting out auditions at the time was Trails in the Sky, and Trails Beyond the Horizon, too. They were both kind of happening at the same time. I ended up auditioning for Trails Beyond the Horizon, didn't get it, obviously. Or maybe I did, you never know. But obviously the one that I did get was Trails in the Sky. And it was so funny because I didn't think I was going to get that at all. I thought if any character I was going to book on, it was going to be like Kyle or something. And I was very unsure of like, I'm not even going to say my deeper register, but at that point in time, I was so sure that the characters that I was going to play were going to be like the higher energy or like the spunky characters or like the just energetic kind of characters, and I never realized how much my normal sound plays into deeper voice characters, older characters, more straight-laced and regal kind of like those, like Richard. And casting obviously knew something that I didn't, and they cast me for Richard. And so now I'm in a predicament where I'm like, well, I don't want to play the game I'm in again. So I guess I'm going to play Trails in the Sky first chapter. And that's where I'm starting. And then I'm going to wait for the SE remake. I don't know if they're going to do a third remake, but I will assume with an educated guess that they're going to do a third remake. I don't know nothing. I'm just an actor.
Yeah.
But then they're going to do that, and I'm going to try to play the series from top to bottom in order at this point. So I think it was kind of a blessing that I was cast in first chapter, because I can really digest the series top to bottom in game order.
Right.
But I know a lot about the series. Like, I know plenty about all the games that I haven't played. I think the only ones that I'm mostly not super knowledgeable in is the Crossbell arc, which is a shame because apparently the Crossbell arc is like the fan favorite out of like, I think Sky Second Chapter and Sky Third are people's favorite games, but I think people's favorite arc is Zero and Azure.
Yeah, I think, but Azure is a bit divisive.
Yeah.
In the fan base, I've seen with people I've talked to about it. Some people love Azure like myself, and some people kind of consider it not a stain on the series in any way, but it's just some people love it, some people don't like it. But yo, you said so many things, and I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. I'm just I just don't get these. I don't get these opportunities that often, and I just have so many questions.
I talk a lot.
No, you're good.
You need to just like
No, you're good. Before I kind of get into like the surface level stuff, like how you really found found your voice or whatever. At one point, you said like you were unsure of yourself at a certain point. I don't want to misquote you. Could you expand upon that? Like what you meant by that?
So I just done a really big life thing. You know, I'm not that old myself. I'm 27.
Mm-hmm.
So and at the time when I did this big LA move, I did it all on my own with money that I had saved up. And at the time I was, well, if it was 2022, I was 23 going on 24. So I was, relatively young, doing this big move, and I did the bad thing of not having a plan B. And I was like super, and then, you get here and then it's just crickets, right? It's because with the wisdom I have now about the business, not saying that I'm, old graybeard. I'm sure there are people that know way more about me than the business, or way more than me about the business. Oh my God, I talk for a living. But knowing what I know now, I understand that it was very silly. But at the time, I was very nervous because I had moved here, and I didn't book anything for like a year until Trails Through Daybreak. And I was like, oh my God, did I just like ruin my life? Did I just move to a very expensive place to live? Did I, with no plan B, and I can't make it here? Am I going to end up, like a big fear when I was moving here was, am I going to end up homeless? Am I not going to be able to make enough money to pay my bills? And luckily that didn't happen. Luckily I'm doing very well off now. I'm sure there will be some years where I don't do as well off as I've done this year, but like regardless, I've built enough connections and enough networking to where I get enough consistent work to cover my living expenses. But at that point in my life, I was so unsure of myself, I thought I wasn't going to make it. And then Leona threw me a bone, and I'll be forever grateful to her. But she threw me a bone, and she put me on that game when I probably wasn't ready. But she saw something in me, and the team at PCB saw something in me that they were willing to just toss me a little NPC. And that was the game that got me my SAG-AFTRA card. Because it was a union game, and regardless of however fans feel about the acting union, especially due to recent events with particular games, it's still a very big accomplishment as an actor to become eligible to join the union, because the only way you could do that is by working on a game as a non-union actor and getting qualified for it, which is really hard to do because most union projects only want union people on their games or on their project. And so it was a really, really, really big thing for me to work on that game, not only as a fan of Trails at that point and as somebody who knows a lot about the series and who's happy to brag about it to his stupid friends, but like, but also as like an actor who needed a W, and it was awesome.
That's so awesome, and I'm definitely still loving your performance. I mean, I literally just saw another scene of you. You giving me another reason to want to kick your ass. When did you, when did you even feel you earned the title of actor? Like, was there any imposter syndrome on the lead up to that, or even after,
God, I
feeling
still
comfortable
don't- I still
acknowledging
don't.
yourself as an actor? You know?
I mean, I fully acknowledge. So it's kind of a weird situation, right? Because the logical part of my brain says you've done more than enough to earn it, right? You book commercials every month that are nationwide commercials. You are in national campaigns for big brands. You are getting requested by name to audition for specific projects. Sure, people don't really know your name too much in like video games and anime because I'm still kind of getting my feet wet in that scene. But like the fact that I am able to be a full-time actor and sustain myself solely off of acting work, all of that says I'm totally qualified, right? But the emotional part of my brain says I'm nobody, right? I'm not anybody special. I'm just the fan who is lucky enough to be working on things that he's a fan of. And specifically with this game too, I mean, like, it's such an all-star cast, right? Johnny Young Bosch, Stephanie Shea, Matt Mercer, Christina V, David Lodge, Travis Willingham, who I didn't even know was in the game until it was announced.
Yeah, and you're like the new kid on the block because these are the same voice actors
And
from
I'm
the
new kid
OG.
on the block.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right. Not to mention, I mean, it's not really spoilers at this point in the game, but as the main villain of the game, like it's very a huge imposter syndrome. It's like, what the hell am I doing in this game?
Yeah.
You know, like what? And not to mention, an amazingly talented actor by the name of David Vincent was the originator of this character, who is a legend in his own right. Like, who the hell is this George Peter guy? You know,
Yeah.
like, and I know, give it 5 years, you know, and people will start seeing stuff that I know that the work will come, but like, the emotional part of my brain says I still have huge imposter syndrome. The logical part of my brain says, dude, you've done it. Like, you know, you're making more than the average actor. Like, I should preface, I'm gonna say all of this not as a way to like gas myself up or as a way to like, you know, have an ego, but just it's facts, right? You're currently making more than the average actor. You are sustaining yourself in one of the most expensive cities to live in the United States. You are getting people, like, it doesn't matter if you have a whole bunch of fans. It doesn't matter if, you know, people know who you are, as long as the right people know who you are. And objectively and logically, at this point in my career, I do have a lot of people who know who I am. Internally. Like, I have casting directors that I've worked with. I have voice directors that I've worked with. I have studios that I've worked with who know that I'm reliable and that I'm good at my job. My agents, you know, stand by me, and I'm at a very well-off agency that has a lot of very talented people, and I still have my agents thinking of me all the time as one of their top talent, right? Like,
right. It's like looking at your resume versus looking in the mirror. Like, I feel like sometimes we look in the mirror, the vision's a bit blurry and a bit skewed. But when you look down at that resume, you're him. You know, you're killing it.
Yeah, exactly. And I really don't mean to say that in the sense of like ego, but like sometimes I have to remind myself of that, right? And it's also why I make it a point to try to get merch of every single project that I've been a part of, because it's tangible evidence that when I'm having my down days and think I'm like, oh, I'm worthless, oh, I suck at this, blah, blah, blah. You know, like those days that happen to actors and to people in general all the time,
right.
I can go and look. I could physically touch. I could physically look at something. And I'm like, I did that. I'm a part of that. You know, I worked on that.
So I'm curious, like,
it's on my IMDb. Like,
yeah, the fact that you even have IMDb is crazy. But like for me, because I'm just like someone who's not even in the industry, someone who's aspiring, and I know a lot of my audience as well has like aspirations of getting into like this type of industry. So like, I'm assuming you had. Well, first of all, I'm assuming maybe the inspiration to even pursue this path was maybe getting a bunch of compliments on the sound of your voice. Has that? I'm sure that's happened to you plenty of times, right?
No.
What? No way. Because that's what inspired me to want to pursue this path.
compliment my voice and I accept the compliments, but what inspired me to get into this industry is kind of a very personal thing. But long story short, I started my journey when I was 13 years old. So I've been doing this almost 15 years at this point, from what I like to call zero to hero. And it was because at that point in my life, without really going into details for personal reasons, I was at a very dark place. And the only thing that got me through it was video games and anime and cartoons. And I always loved like cartoons and video games growing up, like don't get me wrong. But at that particular point in my life when I didn't know what I was going to grow up to be or what I, like what is my worth in life? Like what is my passion? What is my purpose? At that point in my life, I just was playing a lot of video games, and I was playing a lot of anime, and I was playing a lot of watching a lot of cartoons and stuff. And I had an aha moment when I was watching a show, and I'm like, maybe this is what I can do for the rest of my life. Because I always had creative desires and creative passions, in the sense of like I wanted to do something creative, whether it was acting, singing, music in some sense, playing an instrument, whatever. I didn't know what exactly I wanted it to be, but I wanted it to be something. But there's also the part of me that doesn't want, like, I didn't want the popularity that came from it. Like, I appreciate when people, like, appreciate what I do, but, there's a difference between, like, if I'm in a video game and people be like, oh my God, you're in that video game? Holy crap, that's really cool, to like paparazzi outside my door. There's a big gap there. And I didn't want any of that. And so I was like, there's this thing I really love. Nobody needs to necessarily know who I am. They just need to hear my voice. And hopefully I get to be a part of some of the stuff that helped me through my dark times. And that was my inspiration. It wasn't necessarily something as surface level as like somebody saying I have a nice voice, or you're very like clean when you talk. I can't think of the word but like you have a very like it's. I like the sound of your voice, or I like the way you talk, or things like that. It was very much like just me wanting to go out and pursue it. And so I spent a good few years of my life just like doing the thing and sucking at it. I was terrible when I first started. For like the first 5 years, I was like, doing like fan dubs and like abridges and stuff like that. I don't even think it was till like 3 years after I started before I finally got like acting training and on camera training and mic training and all that stuff, and like actual training. Before that, it was just talking on a microphone and trying to emulate my favorite anime.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
That's kind of where I started as a kid as well. Like we all watched Dragon Ball Z at one point. We've all echoed Kamehameha when Goku's doing it, right? But I also found myself just like watching scenes over and over again obsessively. I specifically remember watching the last episode of season 1 of Code Geass, episode 25, and just that whole monologue between Lelouch and Suzaku. I just always would try to repeat that back and forth, and try the different pitches in my voice, and try to just embody those characters in that moment, right? And over time, like I still haven't really taken the big leap and like tried to get classes or anything like that, like actual vocal training. But I made the pivot to like broadcasting, not just Twitch, but like I've been podcasting for like almost a decade, and just finding that comfort in my voice and my sound has definitely given me the confidence. And of course, like the surface level compliments from people saying, "Oh, you have a nice voice," that is like extra kind of like validation. I feel in some way that I should pursue this path in some way. But your story definitely sounds very, very organic and intentional. And it doesn't seem like it being lucrative was ever on your mind. Just the passion, the art of it all, the desire to get better seems like it's been guiding you. Is that a correct assumption?
I would say, yeah. I mean, there's the little silly part of me that occasionally brags about it to my friends. But other than that, I mean, like, I never use it as like a I'm cool type of thing. but to my close friends, you know, the people I've known for like, you know, 10 years at this point, like the inner circle homies, I'll be like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
It was the funniest thing recently. So those same friends that were huge and still are huge Trails fans, the ones that got me into Trails in the first place, it's come full circle, and I'm still friends with some of them. And when I got to tell them I was Colonel Richard, they were like, no shot. And so it was a really cool moment that they wanted a signed print from me.
That's so sick.
My best friends, I got them each a copy of the game, and I gave them a signed Colonel Richard print. And I wrote some, you know, little goofy stuff on it.
That has to be
for
surreal.
them specifically. But yeah, it was a very surreal thing for sure, because, you know, again, I've known those guys for like going on like 10 years at this point. So it was definitely very surreal. But like occasionally I'll brag to inner circles, but for the most part, yeah, it really is just about the art of it all. And it's just the joy of making video games.
Yeah.
You know, like making something that I would want to consume. I don't necessarily care if it's well received by other people. I mean, that's a lie.
It doesn't hurt that Trails is one of the highest rated games of the year, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. Exactly. It doesn't hurt. But like at the end of the day, if it only has a small following, or maybe even nobody else cares, if I had fun doing it, and I know that I can go home and download it and play it, or I can get a, you know, copy of it, or I can go watch it or whatever, and I like it, that's all I care about. Because, you know, not that I like listening to myself. I really, it's fun for like the first like week. Like it was fun for the first week when the game came out, and now every single time I hear a scene, I'm just like, I've heard this a million times. But just if I get to make the products that I also enjoy consuming, just in general, right? If I get to do anime and I like watching anime, if I get to do video games and I like playing video games, that's the joy of it all. And telling stories, right? You know, you get to kind of leave your own shell for a bit and inhabit something else for the 4 hours or the 8 hours or the 12 hours that you record something, and you just get to be, you know, live in something that's probably way cooler than you in some way, or way more interesting. You know, like Colonel Richard is such an interesting and cool guy, and I'm just George.
Is there a character you've played or want to play that you see yourself in? Like, do you see yourself in Richard while you know, embodying him?
There are definitely parts of Richard that I see myself in. Specifically in regards to, I'm gonna try not to go too spoilery, just because you're not there in your playthrough of the game. Like, I know you know the story, and I'm sure a lot of people in your chat know the story, but like for those who don't,
right?
Specifically his relationship with Cassius, and how that dynamic is for him, and how he looks up to Cassius, and that whole thing. That I definitely see myself in, and that's why when it comes to, you know, nearing the end of the game and the events that happen at the end of the game, were definitely very tough for me to record. After I finished that final session, I was definitely a little bit of a hot mess. I was crying my eyes out, but that was definitely tough, and I see a lot of myself in those moments, and I think that's where some of my most raw acting is for this. You know, because at the end of the day, it's a JRPG, right? It's a little over the top almost all the time, anyways. But I think whether it was intentional or unintentional, I really don't know anymore. But during most of the game, he has on this persona of like, I am in command. I am, you know, I'm doing what needs to be done for the sake of the nation. And then at the very end, you see the real Richard. He's just a boy trying to be a man, trying to be the man that left him.
Right.
And that resonated with me very, very hard. So I think that's where you'll see like more George than Richard.
I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I think this last act is probably one of the best last acts in all of the series. I still think Sky Sea is better, but I do think this one has a special place in my heart for a lot of reasons.
I think when it comes to just feels, I think I would agree that Sky SC is the best in the series in that aspect. But I'm also a lore fiend, and I love when games give me something to sink my teeth into, and that's why I think it's a little bit of a crime against humanity that you have not played Third, and I demand that you go and play it at some point.
I got to, man. I'm gonna buy it on Steam right now. I probably really just should do it.
You thought Reverie had a lot of lore drops? Just wait till you play Third. I think, with the exception, and I'm not going to spoil anything of Beyond the Horizon, but with the exception of Beyond the Horizon, knowing how that story goes, if you don't take into account any of that, I still think to this day, Sky Third is the most amount of lore we've gotten in a single Trails game that actually matters. Like, you know, all the stuff that they were talking about in that game still, like, played into Zero and Azure, played into the entirety of the Cold Steel arc, even played into Daybreak. And, like, all of that stuff mattered, and all of that stuff was seeds that were planted for the rest of the series was in that game. And so that's why I think, you know, plus Richard, but, you know.
Right, yeah.
I think you should play that game. And also Kevin is my favorite protagonist out of the entire series, personally.
I'm more of, I mean, again, I haven't played Sky Third, so I don't know much about Kevin. I did read a little bit about his lore, but Reen, for me, man, I just felt him on every level. I related to him very heavily. Like, just the journey of self-discovery is just that's what we all are doing in our own way, right? But he was the first one to really show his faults. Like Estelle, she's very, you know, she's big, brave, and bold. She's very loud, and she has her emotional moments. Lloyd is the same way, but I just feel like Reen he never took his heart off his sleeve at any point, especially going toward the end of Reverie. I felt so happy for him to see him, you know, to find himself and feel comfortable within his own skin. But with that said, again, I could be missing out on Kevin, and Kevin could do something similar or even better, but
Kevin
Reen, man.
is the reason why I love Kevin is he's an unconventional protagonist. I think objectively speaking, and this, I joke that I'm a bit of a Reen hater, but I understand the appeal of Reen. So, like, that's mostly just in jest and in jokes. I think Reen is an amazing character. But I think objectively, Reen is a very conventional protagonist, right? He has his hero's journey. He has his problem that he has to solve. He goes through his arc, and he comes out with a happy ending. I think the thing that I love about Kevin, and the thing that I also kind of love about Van, if you played the Daybreak games,
I have,
very
yeah.
Similar. I put Kevin just a notch above, just a hair above Van personally, but I love them both very much equally. They're very unconventional, right? They're not
children.
Well, one, that they're not children, too, right? Like that's amazing, but also that they have more complex problems.
Yeah.
Something that isn't immediately, like, they're not an immediate blueprint of other kind of stories, right? Not saying that having similar, at the end of the day, a story will always be the hero's journey, right? The rise, the fall, the climax, like that. It's all going to be the same, but, like, the thing that I love about those two characters is that they have something that, like, sets them apart. I think a lot of Reen's story is very contained within Reen.
Yeah.
And how his journey goes through, like, Cold Steel and Reverie were his games. That was the Reen story. And I think with Kevin, with his backstory, again, I don't want to spoil anything because you haven't played it, but, like, I love the way he handles his trauma, the way he handles his backstory, and how it's kind of unconventional. Like you'll hear about his backstory, and you'll hear about who he is as a character, and it's so contradictory to his personality.
Mm-hmm.
Which I like because that keeps you on your toes as somebody consuming the story, and that's what I really love. I think that like whenever you don't entirely know what's going to happen next, I think that could be very exciting. You know, sometimes with stories you can kind of where it's kind of leading, and you still love the payoff.
Yeah.
But you kind of know where it's going to end up. And that's all fine and good, but it's always the ones that, like, get you. You're like, oh. And that's why I think FC is a great example of, like, oh.
Dude, you could never guess how Cold Steel 1 ends up and looking at the end of Cold Steel 4, you know? Like, you could never, I feel like you could never guesstimate how this story would end up. Like, seeing Valimar for the first time, like, I was just like, what? Right. I was like, how did we get here? We were just in school.
Yeah, we were just going to school.
Yeah.
You know, we had little hots for teacher, but other than that, we're just trying to study, man. And then the curse.
Yeah, right.
Is this the curse of the Empire?
Yeah, man. And it's funny what you mentioned about like Reen, it being the Reen story. The story does not move unless Reen's on screen, and that is kind of the downfall of Class 7 as a whole, because Reen is at the epicenter of it all, and he kind of is the bridge between the other classmates. But that kind of does allow makes Class 7 suffer a bit, because I would like to see Gaius and Emma hanging out, but Reen has to be there too. Reen always has to be there.
And that's why I joke, right? But like that doesn't mean it's a bad story. It's an amazing story. Like,
right.
Like it can't be that bad of a story if that's the series. Like if that's the arc that got a lot of Trails fans, especially in the West, into the series, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like taking all the weird localization like hiccups aside, right? How it used to be 3-4 years before we got a game localized, and now it's worldwide release. Taking all of that aside, the fact that to this day you'll still ask Trails fans who, like, if you were to try to get somebody who's never played Trails before into the series, where would you have them start? I would say it's a 50-50 coin flip on whether they say Sky or Cold Steel.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right?
Some will even crazily say Daybreak, but we're not going to listen to them.
We're not going to listen to them.
Yeah.
I mean, Daybreak, I think Daybreak, the only argument you can make of Daybreak being the best entry point is that it has the most modern gameplay.
For sure, yeah.
And I'm like, that's fair. That's fair if you want to use that argument. But when it comes to the fact that this game is so interconnected, it has to be either Sky or Cold Steel. Because it's either Sky if you really want to start from the beginning, or Cold Steel if you want to start in the 3D era. Because some people, genuinely just can't really deal with 2D, I'm me. That's me. I'm one of them. I can't like, I won't be able to fully engage in the story unless there's more tangible feedback.
Yeah.
And that's just me. And I feel bad because I'm sure there's a lot of amazing games out there that are in 2D or 2.5 that I just can't quite appreciate. But I don't know if that's just because the TISM or the ADHD in me or whatever. But like, I can't quite do it. So like, Cold Steel's a perfectly good place to start. I think you get enough information of what happened in the previous games to at least have an idea of what's going on. And worst comes to worst, you can always just go watch like a walkthrough or like a let's play on YouTube of like or like a story breakdown to kind of catch you up.
For sure.
I'm surprised. It's probably just due to budget, but I'm surprised they didn't do like a Kingdom Hearts 3 thing where they have like a 2-hour movie that you can watch before you start the game, of like, here's the entire story.
Yeah.
Granted, the Kingdom Hearts thing was not that great to begin with. I think it missed a lot of stuff, and I think a lot of Kingdom Hearts fans were upset.
Mm-hmm.
But regardless, I'm surprised that they don't have that for like the beginning of every new arc. I think it's probably just because of budgetary reasons, but that would be nice.
I
Like,
mean, what they
imagine if-
do have is like the text you can read if you have the patience to read it all. Like in Reverie, they had like all
Yeah,
the
but, like-
text summaries, but it's still not as layered. Yeah, it's like seeing it and
it's
experiencing
still
it.
not as layered. Like I would totally be down to watch like a 2.5 hour movie before I start the game.
Mhm.
And I know not everybody wants to do that; they just want to jump in. But like, it would be cool. It would be cool.
Yeah, but it's a shame though, because like the writing is so good. Like I love the 3 and 9 story. Like 3 and 9 is one of my favorite things I've ever read in my life. But yeah, getting a movie would be very convenient. But Falcom doesn't really have the biggest budgets, as you can see from some of these entries. Even in this one, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
You know, the half voice acting, half dialogue in the same cutscene.
Yeah, I have a feeling, and again, please nobody quote me on anything. This is all just educated guesses. I don't know anything. But people say it's due to budget. I think it's a little bit more layered than that. I have a feeling that Japanese voice actors get paid more money than American voice actors do. Right? Because you got to think about it. In Japan, being a seiyuu, not only do they have schools and training, and it's a proper like career path, unlike here. Like acting is definitely like a career path, and they have schools for it. But the subsection of voice acting in particular, it's not as glamorized as it is in Japan. And so I have a feeling with the notoriety that voice actors get there, I would imagine they probably get paid more too. And so I think Falcom probably can't afford. Now again, I have no idea what voice actors in Japan get paid. I'm gonna say that outright. I have no idea. But I would only assume that they make more money than we do. And so because of that, they probably can't afford to dub the entire game, or they can't afford to record the entire game. And so, in contrast, whenever we're localizing it in the West, we can only do voiceover for what's provided in the game, what's coded out, right? So if they literally in the source code don't have a conversation voiced, well, we can't voice it just for the Western release. I think there was a couple of times where that may have happened, specifically with the Xseed releases, but that was a post-release effort to do that, and specifically for the PC releases, I think, because Durante had the source code to do that. But I think it's a little bit unfortunate, but at the same time, I think Falcom games, and Trails in particular, are so dialogue heavy that it's just impossible to voice it all. Like, unless they had the budget of a Square Enix game, and they just don't. Like, they don't.
I don't know if I'd really want that type of budget, you know? Like, I don't know. I do like,
Yeah,
I don't mind the text.
because,
I don't mind it.
you know, because then there's like a trade-off, right? You know, like even Falcom, with it being a relatively smaller company compared to a lot of other, you know, game developers, they still have a shareholders board. You know, we know that because they do the shareholders meeting every year, and that's where we find out what they're planning.
Yeah.
But like, Square Enix is a big company, and they have a lot of shareholders that have a lot of money, and when they spend their money, they have the right to say what that money goes towards. And so yeah, I don't know if I'd want them to have Square Enix budget, because it might interfere with some of their creative decisions. But
You know what it'd probably turn to? Like, if you play the FF7 remake games where it's just like the ambient dialogue when you run past people, it probably wouldn't be like you can just literally walk up to every NPC and talk to them. And I actually don't like that. I do like the traditionalism of like walking up to the NPC, pressing X, and you're talking to them. I don't really like the ambient dialogue floating around. it can get kind of glitchy and goofy too, especially like in FF7. It's just like there's just voices all around you. There's text boxes all around, and it's just like, okay, it's too much. But I don't know. I do like that Falcom kind of keeps it very traditional in that sense. You could just, like the Trails games feel like they still like they embody the spirit of like an RPG, like an old school RPG, but like with modern sensibilities, and I love that.
I think what I would prefer in a Falcom game is if they just would pick and choose which scenes are voiced versus which scenes aren't. Because I don't think anybody would mind if a scene is unvoiced. I think where people actually have the complaints, or the concerns, I should say, not necessarily complaints, is when there's a scene where one character is voiced and the other character isn't.
Yeah, Daybreak, that was really bad in Daybreak. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's where it gets a little weird. So, I think that might be a better decision. That they could do. But, that's up to them. And I think regardless, what we get is still pretty good. Like, I personally can't complain. I think knowing the constraints that they're having to work under, the fact that we get what we get is already amazing. And I mean, you could tell, specifically with Sky First Chapter, that like it was a labor of love.
Oh, for sure.
I would argue people want to say it's not, but I would argue it looks even better than Horizon. The animations are just as good as Horizon. I think Horizon is flashier, sure.
I think the camera work with like the S-crafts in this game is perfect. It's kind of what I've always wanted.
Yeah, and people need to remember too that they're doing one-to-one remakes of even the of the craft animations.
Mm-hmm.
So they can only be as flashy, and maybe flashy plus, of what the original stuff looked like in the 2D game. And the fact that they even made it look as good as they did, considering they're still kind of mimicking the original crafts. It's amazing. And I think, I hope that moving forward they continue with the cell shading that they've done in this game. Because
for sure,
I think it makes the game look better than when they don't have it. And I don't know if this was true, but I remember reading in an article or reading somewhere that they said this was kind of a one-off thing, and they don't have any plans to continue with this particular style. But I think this puts the art style, not saying it's mimicking or copying, but it puts it in kind of the field that a lot of really popular games like Genshin and Honkai and stuff like that kind of look like.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know about you, but I definitely wouldn't mind being compared to Genshin or Honkai, especially when you're unique enough to separate yourself from them.
Yeah, this game has a story, as far as I know. I don't know about the others.
Well, what I mean is, like,
I get you.
People will compare Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, for example, but they're very like similar in that sense. Whereas like the gameplay and the story and everything for a Trails game compared to like a Genshin Impact are completely different. They may look kind of similar in the sense of, aesthetic, like character models and stuff like that, but that's where the similarities end. And as there's no similarities in gameplay or things like that. I guess that's what I mean. Hopefully that I'm making a little bit of sense there.
I got you.
But I love the way this game looks. I love the animations, and I think this game in particular, like you could tell that they not only put more love into it, but they also probably had a bigger budget too. I had a theory, knowing what I saw in production. I got to see a little bit in production. So I knew that this game was going to be gorgeous, but also even before that, they had some of the test demo stuff out all the way back since like 2024 when they talked about it on the Nintendo Direct and stuff. they had some of the stuff there too, but like I had a feeling that I think they were banking. I think they were banking on this game to do as well as it did to help them expand as a company. And knowing just the business side of how video games and this stuff like this happens, I think they needed this game to do well.
I agree.
Because this was going to be their ticket. And again, I want to preface yet again, I don't know anything. This is just me talking as somebody who has a little bit of education on the industry and also as a fan. But I think they needed this game to do well for them to expand as a company in the sense of being able to justify to their shareholders that
this is the spot, right?
they can start doing worldwide releases, that they can do more than one game a year, that they can hire more employees, and you can even see it. They've been blasting posts on all their social medias over and over and over again for, I want to say, the past month or two of like, we're hiring, we need more devs, we're hiring. And I think because of the success of this game and how well it did with critics, not to mention fans, like, I mean, it was the best rated games this entire year. I think it's a shame that it got snubbed from the Game Awards, but Golden Joystick nomination. Like, I don't think it was ever going to win Golden Joystick because Golden Joystick is based off of fan votes, and this game series is still niche in the sense of it just doesn't have as many fans as Expedition 33 or you know, Oblivion, I think is what won.
E33 is too powerful.
Category.
It's too powerful.
Yeah, but specifically for the Golden Joystick Award, it was like best remake was the category. So like, people love Oblivion, right? You know, of course they're gonna go and vote for Oblivion. I still think that between you and me, I think it was okay at best. I mean, it was just Oblivion with prettier looks. Like,
it was still super janky.
It was still super janky, but it was also still the same game. Where I think this game was a brand new game from the ground up. Same thing with the same thing in regards to how I feel about Oblivion for the Metal Gear Solid remake.
Yeah.
Right? Like it played a little bit more like a modern like MGS5, but it was still basically Metal Gear Solid 3 at its roots, with a bit of a polish and maybe a camera perspective change.
Which I did appreciate. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, right? Like, I'm not knocking the game.
Of course.
It's great. Like, I played it. I loved it. But, like, it didn't even have new voice acting. They just used the same voiceover files from the original game. So, like, this game was a round-up, full recreation, new voiceover, new cast, new anime, like, top to bottom, brand new. And it's just a shame because people don't know the series. You know, the people who know it love it, but the people who don't know it don't even know of it, like, have never even heard of it.
I feel like a lot of people have known this series, but they've known it to be big and intimidating and not having like the beginning be super accessible, you know?
It's like the intimidation of trying to watch One Piece with the notoriety of like trying to watch like, I don't know, some random anime with like a 2-sentence title.
Yeah. But I've loved seeing tweets of people say, oh, this was my first Trails game and I've loved it and I can't wait to see where the series goes from here. Like, I've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. It warms my heart every single time. And I've joined so many, you know, going back to originally like popping into people's chats and stuff. Like, I popped into so many people's chats where this is the first time they've ever played this game, and it was either somebody that they know convinced them to try it, or they played the demo because it was free, and they were just looking for clicks, and they actually ended up really liking it, right? And I'm like, that's awesome, because that was the whole point, right? This game isn't necessarily for people who have, I mean, it's a love letter to the people who know this series, don't get me wrong, but this wasn't meant, at least in my opinion, this game wasn't meant for the existing Trails fans. This game was meant for a modern way to have people come in to play the first game in the series, right?
Yeah.
And not feel as intimidated. It's a modern game. It doesn't feel dated, which, all due respect to the original Sky games, they're pretty dated. Like even Zero and Azure to a certain extent, I think they're still more playable than the original Sky series. But I mean, the fact that the original Sky series is only on PC is a game from 2004, and 2D, no voice acting, at least for the Western release. You can patch in like the Evo voices, but still, like it's dated. And this is a modern way for people to come in, enjoy the game, connect with the characters, and not feel as intimidated. And I really love that. So it's just a shame that, Jeff Keighley and the Game Awards didn't notice it.
It's so lame. It's so
next
lame.
year.
Yeah, look, you will. But Sky SC, that's literally, oh my God, it's going to go crazy. I'm curious though, like going back to like your experience during the production of the game, like how much voice direction were you given? Like, were you allowed to like add any like inflections in your voice or maybe even dialogue to Richard, or like how much creative control did you have?
I have to be a little bit careful when it comes to behind the scenes stuff. Just to say, only because I don't want to say too much. But that question seems pretty easy to answer. It's not something I don't have to like dodge. Because this game was done at the same time as Japan. So actually, let me break it down first. So with localization, typically the way you go in and record a Japanese game is the Japanese is already done. And you'll listen to the Japanese before you do your version of it, right? So like when I did Daybreak, for example, before every single take I did for a line, they would play me the Japanese beforehand, so I can kind of just get like a tone, feel, vibe check of kind of where I want to be, right? Not to necessarily mimic that line, but to just not do something completely different. And that's how it'll typically go, right? You'll go down and you'll do your lines. You'll hear it in the Japanese first, and then you'll do your version, and you just go through every line and you do it that way. Typically, you'll do like 2 to 3 takes of a line, like what they call an ABC or just an AB typically. So you'll do like you'll read the line twice and try to change it up just slightly on your first or second one, so that way they have a little bit of stuff to play with if they want to like Frankenstein a line together, or if they just like your first one or your second one more, whatever. And that's how you'll do it. And if they need to redirect you, they will. But for this game, because we were doing it at the same time as Japan, because it's a worldwide release, we didn't have time for that. And most of the time, we didn't even have the Japanese to reference off of. So everything you hear for Richard was just me. Like, I did my research on Miura-san, who was the original voice of Colonel Richard in the original Sky games. I also listened to a bit of what David Vincent did for the original Trails in Sky in English. Granted, that was mostly just battle lines, but still kind of gave me a vibe. And that's really all I had to go off of. I didn't get to hear any of Furukawa-san's Richard really at all during recording. We just didn't have time, and for the most part, they didn't really have any of it.
Oh, damn, yeah.
So it was just me. And it was all my gut, how I felt like the character should play, how it should be. And there were times where we had to, redirect on some stuff just because I needed a little bit more of a picture painted for me in the sense of, where we are in the scene, the lines around it, stuff like that. Context of the scene is really important because when you're recording for video games, it's all like just a script, words on a page, and more like a spreadsheet. And so it's our job as an actor to bring a scene to life, but there's still some times where, due to the nature of how we record video games, since you're not sharing the scene with a partner or whatever, you're kind of doing it all solo. And every once in a while, you might need a little bit more context, or you might need somebody to read the other lines for you to just kind of get you in the pocket and get you, in the right vibe. So that did happen, but I had I would say a majority of the creative control when it came to how I wanted to deliver the lines. As long as it was in the right context, and as long as it fit the scene, right? So like, I didn't want to do. This is a drastic kind of example, but like, I didn't want to shout a line when they were whispering it, right? Like,
Yeah.
If I did that, they would just be like, no, this is a hushed tone. Like, you got to do it this way. But as a whole, since Richard is mostly, you know, he's talking normally. He's not really raising his voice. He's not really doing anything too super crazy. I kind of had the freedom to do what I wanted to do. And for all I know, I don't know this, but for all I know, they might have played some of my English as reference for Furukawa-san, which would have been crazy.
Right.
If I found out that happened, I would have been like, oh my god, no way. Because Makoto Furukawa is a legend. And for reference, that is his Japanese voice actor, Richard's Japanese voice actor. But yeah, I kind of got to do my own thing, and there were some things I wish I knew what I knew now that I would probably have gone back and changed, or I would try to insist doing it a different way. But at the end of the day, that's not my job, and I need to have trust in the director and the team behind the glass to just be like, you got it, that like, we're good, we can move on. And it turned out mostly, you know, it turned out, well, not mostly great, it turned out great. I mean, people constantly have said how much they love the performance, and so clearly I did the best I could. The directors did, you know, had me in the place that they needed me to be. Everybody else, you know, it all blended and meshed well together, and that's the director's job. So like, clearly it all worked out. But yeah, that's kind of a long-winded answer, but the short and sweet is, yeah, I got to have a pretty good amount of control on delivery, but I still needed to kind of stick to the words on the page.
Have you met the other actors on the project, like Johnny Young Bosch,
I know some
Stephanie?
of them. I know some of them. So as for the main cast, I don't know any of them personally. I do know some of the other non-playable characters in the game. Like, for example, the guy who voices Gilbert in this game, Josh Pinkowski, is one of my best friends.
Sick.
We literally are in a D&D game together. We play like D&D every week. Or
That's awesome.
What should be every week. It mostly gets canceled, but still.
That's sick.
But yeah, and so that was a really cool moment when we got to like figure out that we were in the same project together. So that was really cool. And obviously, you know, I'm Richard, he's Gilbert. That's two of the most iconic characters in the Sky series. So that was really cool. I know I'm acquainted with the person who voices Dorothy and Niall, Kyle, Sid. I'm acquainted with them, but not really on a I wouldn't call any of them like friends, with the exception of Josh. Like, Josh is like, I've literally been over to his house. We play Warhammer together. Like, we're friends.
I'm sure at some point you'll all run into each other again. I mean, the world is pretty small. The industry is relatively smaller.
We all live in the same area. Like, I'll see some of them at like the coffee shop or something. Like, you know, we run into each other. But when it comes to the I'll call it the big guys
yeah,
in the cast,
big timers.
I definitely don't know it. Yeah, I definitely don't know any of them personally. However, I do have two really cool stories. And it was when I got to meet Johnny and when I got to meet Matt. So Matt, I would argue, was the much cooler of the two stories. But the first time I met Matt Mercer was 9 years ago. Just before I started doing this professionally, he was actually meeting him, and my interaction with him was actually the reason why I finally had the courage to go fully professional. At that point, I had just done amateur, like, online stuff. I met him at a convention, and I wrote him a letter, like a little kid I was. I was 18 years old at the time. I was a little baby. And I wrote him a letter, and I remember going to a panel of his at my local con that he was at,
And I don't know if he could tell that I was like genuinely interested in this, like more than just I want to be a voice actor. How do I do the voice acting? But like genuinely, like I kind of knew my stuff at that point. And so he was very gracious enough to, after the panel, him and Marisha, both of them, spent like 30 minutes of their time that they did not have to, like 15, 30 minutes of their time, and just talked with me. And I got to pick their brain, and I got to really kind of, don't even remember entirely what we talked about, but I just remember that moment and how much it meant to me. And so, cut to 9 years later, it was, I want to say it was either late last year or the beginning of this year. I go into the studio to record. And this particular studio that we recorded at is kind of far away from me. Not super far, but like city far in the sense of you have to, a lot of city traffic to get from here to there.
Mm-hmm.
And so I didn't want to take a chance with traffic. And so I knew it's about an hour drive, so I left my place an hour and a half early. Well, turns out I showed up exactly an hour later to the place, and so I'm chilling in the waiting room for like 30 minutes, just because I was early to my session. And I'm sitting just on my phone, whatever, and then I look up, and who pops out of one of the booths? Then freaking Matt Mercer in his PJs. Because he's Matt Mercer and he could just do that, right? He's got pajama pants and slippers on coming out of a recording booth. And this particular studio had a candy dispenser, and he just walks over to the candy dispenser and he looks over at the receptionist at the desk and just says, "See, this is what I like about you guys. Mike and Ike dispenser." Just grabs a handful of Mike and Ike's and just chugs them down. And right after that, he looks at me, he's like, "Oh, hey, how's it going? I'm Matt." Like I didn't know who the hell he was. And
Right,
in my
right.
head, I'm like, "You got a Matt Mercer," like, and so I'm trying to have to completely play it cool, like keep it professional, right? And again, I don't dress up per se when I go to recording anymore, but I make myself presentable, right? Like
Of course.
I think at that particular time I had a collared shirt on, a sweater, still like jeans and sneakers, but like, so just something. And I see, Matt being the Giga Chad that he is, coming out of a booth with PJs on, offering to shake my hand like I don't know who the hell he is, and I'm just in awe of what's happening right now.
Yeah.
And I have to be like, "Oh, hey, how's it going? My name's George." And we shook hands. And of course he didn't remember who I was, which is totally fair. I was one person out of, the hundreds of thousands that he's met over the course of that 9 years. But we just start shooting the shit for like 15 minutes while he's on like a break from whatever he was recording. And again,
Did you bring up that you met in that conversation?
Oh, absolutely not.
Oh.
Next time I meet him, though, now that I like be like, "Yeah, we worked on this together, blah blah blah. I met you at the studio. Remember that one time?" And yeah. So hey, man, I wrote you a letter.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do that if we bump into each other again, but that wasn't the right time to do that. And then we just started talking. Like it wasn't even about work. It wasn't about nothing. We were just talking about the stupid shit. Pardon my language. I apologize.
No, you're good.
The stupid stuff we used to do when we were in elementary school, and that's what we talked about. And just 15 minutes of just two dudes, talking about dude stuff. And that was really it was really a full circle moment for me, because I had that moment 9 years ago,
Right.
where I
Trippy.
was still a fan, and now I'm in a game starring with him, talking with him, not at a con, not at a panel, but at the studio where we're both showing up to work and do the thing.
Right.
That was the most surreal thing I think that's happened to me yet in my career, was that moment. And back then he was still like, at that point in like 2015, 2016, he was like Matt Mercer, but he wasn't Matt Mercer like we know him today. He was just like, that's when Critical Role had like just started. He just got like McCree and Overwatch. Like he was just at the beginning of his like pop off stage, right? Like before that, he had done some anime. He had done, he had taken over a lot of Troy Baker's roles. That was kind of like where he was at in his career, and he was just starting his pop-off phase. And now, of course, he's Matt Mercer. And so it was just a really kind of crazy moment. But the other person that I met was Johnny and Bosch, and that was again this year. There was in March, there was a party. There was like a screening and a party for Devil May Cry show on Netflix, which he stars as Dante in. And I'm a huge, like, my favorite IP of all time, my favorite series of all time is Devil May Cry. I'm a huge Capcom fanboy, but like Devil May Cry in particular is like defines me as a human being.
So you obviously love Devil May Cry too, right?
Anyways,
I just streamed the first 3 literally like a week or 2 ago. I'd finished up 3, and I went through 2, and it was horrible. I still gotta go through 4, 5, and DMC Devil May Cry.
Look, it was a game of all time. But I was lucky enough to get invited to this party because I had a friend of mine who was in the project, a really good friend of mine who was in the Devil May Cry show, who got the invite, and he had a +1, and so he knew that I really loved the series, and so he invited me, and I thought it was going to be a little bit more of a closed thing when I was being told about it, and I think he did too, that particular friend. Where it was going to be like we thought it was going to be more of a close thing with like cast and crew and like a rap party, like if you've ever heard of those.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was going to be something more like that. It was definitely not. It was like it was a private party, but it was open to fans, which was, it's weird to say that because it kind of seems like like the opposite, but it was. Suffice to say, there was a lot of fans there who were just fans. But Johnny was there, and that was, I think, a few days after I found out it was going to be Colonel Richard. And I knew that he had already been announced that he was going to be Joshua. And Johnny, like Matt is top 5, and Johnny is top 5 for me. Like they're two huge, like. Especially Johnny, right? Because like Nero is one of my favorite characters. I love Bleach. Ichigo is one of my favorite characters. Vash Stampede, Lelouch v Britannia. Like I just so much stuff that I was watching that like inspired me to do this as a career was Johnny and Bosch. To this day, I still use some of his work as inspirations for some of the performances I do.
Yuri and Johnny are 1A, 1B for me. Yuri Lowenthal and Johnny, yeah.
But so I knew I was gonna be a mess when I met him, and I felt so bad because I was so incredibly awkward. I did not know how to handle this. It was the first time, like, I felt a little starstruck when I met Matt, but I don't know if it was because the way he presented himself to me or the fact that I knew I was at the studio in a private setting, and I didn't really have much to prove, that I was a lot more chill about it. But here I was a mess. I was an absolute mess. I was nervous like crazy. And I met Damien Haas there too, funnily enough.
Sick.
Damien Haas, the voice of
Van
Arkwright.
Yeah.
Who's also very, very notable, not just for Van, but a lot of really cool stuff like Smosh and all that. But, he was kind of, Johnny was kind of the main attraction, so to speak, at that party. And he was behind this roped area that only VIPs were allowed to go to. And I was obviously not a VIP, even though I was invited. That was like for specific members of the cast and crew and like reporters and stuff that were allowed to go back there. But it wasn't like it wasn't a sealed off area. It was just like roped off like a velvet rope. So you could like go up to it. And there were so many fans that were going up and like, he would turn around and they would take photos and, get an autograph or whatever. So it wasn't like a super, closed off thing. But so I went up and he just wouldn't turn around. And I didn't know what to do because because he was talking with people, but I didn't know what to. I didn't want to walk away and miss my chance to talk to him, and so I was standing there for so long like a dummy, like an absolute goofball, being totally embarrassed. And he finally turned around, and the first thing he hit me with, like, "Hey, dude, you're hovering. What's going on?" Like, he knew I was standing there way too long. And I'm like, oh no. And I'm just like, oh man, you know, and I completely seized up. I'm like, oh man, it's nice to meet you, man. And luckily, I think my buddy who I went to that party with saved me. Because he came into the rescue and kind of like validated me to him, because he was in the show, and so he was able to talk to Johnny like in that kind of professional, be like, oh yeah, no, you know, me and you were in the show, like we did this, oh I played this character, blah blah blah, like, you know, like, and so they kind of had that instant like, okay, you know, we validate each other, we respect each other, and he's like, oh, and here's my boy George, you know, he's like, really cool actor buddy of mine, like, you know, he's doing his own cool stuff and blah blah blah. And at that point, I could see that Johnny kind of like eased up a little bit.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, okay, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? And at that point, I was like, hey, you know, man, I was still super starstruck and like super, you know, super like frozen at this point, but I tried to muster the little bit of courage I had left to be like, hey, you know, man, you know, we may bump into each other at the studio, you know. And I was super Poindexter, but I was like pushing up my glasses. I was looking for my pocket protector. I was so nerding out right now.
Of course.
I hope I get another chance to meet him. But he was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I know you got announced for Trails, right? He's like, oh yeah, I'm going in to record that tomorrow. Like, I'm like, yeah, you know, we may bump into each other at the studio, because at that point you can't really tell people when you're under an NDA about what you have going on.
Right.
And I probably shouldn't even be admitting that I did this. I didn't explicitly say that I was in the game, but I was definitely insinuating it. And when, you know, when two people are in the same project, it's a little bit more lenient when it comes to the legality of that and all that. Because, you know, obviously you both know what's going on. So it's like you both know the secrets that are not meant for other people. But regardless, I was sitting there, I was like, and he was like, what? Oh, are you sure you should be telling me this? And I'm like, yeah, you know, it's cool, right? And he's like, are you serious though? I'm like, yeah. And he was like, oh, rock on, dude. And he gave me the like little hang loose, and I'm like, oh God, thank you.
That's sick.
Thank you, Johnny Bosch. Thank you for noticing me.
I do appreciate how he asked you, like, are you sure? Because he's been around the block. He knows what that experience is like with the NDAs and all that. Oh God, I'm gonna die.
Yeah. And in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have said anything. That was definitely not the time or place. But I didn't know what else to do because I was so nervous and clammed up in that moment.
Right.
So I hope that eventually I get to meet him somewhere else in a more like
casual sense.
Not even just a casual setting, but just a more work setting, right? So like I said, how I met Matt at the studio, right? There was nothing to prove there at that point,
right?
Because we're obviously both there. Like, you can only get let into the studio if you're there for a reason, and so clearly we were both there to do the thing. So there's nothing to like prove there at that point. Same thing like if you meet in the green room at a con, right? Well, you're both invited to the con because obviously the con thinks you're valid enough to invite as a guest. Same kind of deal, right? So if I met them at a situation like that, I feel like it would be a little bit different than this particular event, because there was a lot more fans there, and he was probably in like actor to fan mode rather than actor to actor mode. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
But so it'd be really cool to meet him again there, and I'd love to apologize for me. Like, dude, I'm sorry. I was so nervous the first time I met you. But, you know, thank you so much for all you do, blah, blah. I'd probably have, like, the whole thing planned out in my head, but...
you won't say any of it when you meet him.
Yeah, I guarantee, yeah. You already know.
Yeah.
But that was the first and only time I've met Johnny, and... but... long story short, we don't really know none of us really know each other because when we go in and record video games, it's all very, it's a very sequestered experience in the sense of we go in and do our part and then we leave, right? At most, when we're recording, we might get the opportunity to hear some of what other people have came in and recorded before us if they happen to come in before us, right? Like I got to hear some of Amalthea, I got to hear some of Duke Doonan behind the scenes. I got to play off of them, but like for the most part, I didn't have most of the stuff to interact with because most of Colonel Richard's most of the scenes that he does is with Estelle and Joshua, and most of that is near the end of the game. And so Stephanie and Johnny were probably like halfway through recording the game because they talk the most in the entire game that they just probably didn't get up to that point yet.
Yeah.
You know? And so they got to play off of me, which is really cool to know that they got to hear my stuff, most likely. But unless the company does like a thing where they set up a meet in some sense, like they do a rap party, or maybe like, for example, the Persona stuff, like they do stuff with the cast on their like official channels. We don't typically get to meet each other unless we run into each other at a professional setting, or more unlikely at like the coffee shop, you know, like or something that's in the area that we happen to bump into each other, but it's not really a thing that happens. And so
that's probably would come down. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, the final thing I was going to say, because I know I've been rambling a lot, but like, unless we, so even when we do happen to run into each other, sometimes it's just as weird for us as it would be for like a fan meeting the other voice actors.
Right.
Right. Like if you met like Johnny out in the street, you'd probably be like, oh, that's Johnny O'Bosh. It'd probably be the same thing for us. You're like, oh, like unless you already know him, it'd be like, holy shit, that's Johnny O'Bosh. So yeah. Anyway,
I imagine LeBron. I imagine LeBron still gets starstruck when he sees Jordan. You know, even though they're same industry, same type of profession. Maybe not at this point.
They meet behind the scenes. Maybe they know each other pretty well at this point. But yeah, like if it was LeBron at the beginning of his career, getting the chance to meet Jordan, yeah, it's probably the exact same way.
Have you gotten a chance to play anything else this year that you like? I mean, without removing your bias and removing, I guess, your experience with Trails in the Sky, would you still say this is your game? Yeah, would you say this is like your game of the year, or have you played anything else that like E33, Silent Hill F? Silent Hill F is my personal game of the year for this year.
I think that's tough. I haven't got a chance to play a whole lot this year because I've been pretty busy this year, just recording a variety of different things.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, this is going to be like a crime to say this, but I never got around to playing Expedition 33 because that game popped off so hard that I got spoiled of the entire ending before I even got the chance to play. And so I've been waiting for it to fade from my memory before I go back and try to play that game.
Yeah.
I played like the first couple of hours and it was amazing. But yeah, I got spoiled pretty early on into my playthrough of the entire ending of the game, and so I've been waiting for that memory to fade to play it. But I would say that Metal Gear Solid Delta was fantastic. But that's kind of really the only thing new this year that I've played that I actually really love. Like, I played Borderlands 4. I didn't beat it, but, like, I played enough of it to be like, okay, this is Borderlands. This isn't, like, anything groundbreaking. It's Borderlands.
Right.
I played some of Outer Worlds 2. Like, I was like, okay, this is, like, Fallout, but different. Nothing, like, not saying that they're bad games, but, like, they're not, like, they weren't super, super, super noteworthy in my head. But Expedition 33, from the bit that I played, I'm like, oh, man. This is bringing me back. Like, it was bringing me back to like playing like Legend of Dragoon when I was playing that game.
Yeah. That needs a remake ASAP.
I would love to play Dart. I know a buddy of mine, same buddy who actually invited me to the DMC party. I know he would kill because not even because he loves the game, but because his girlfriend that's like her favorite game of all time.
Hell yeah.
And so, I've told him that you could play darts and I could play I forget his name. Is it Albert?
Yeah, Albert Lavitz, one of those two. They're like,
The prince.
yeah, Albert is the
prince or king, I forget.
I guess he was technically king, yeah.
Because he basically becomes the second the second Green
Green
Ranger.
Yeah, basically.
I would love to play him because that's definitely a type of character I like to play. But it would be really cool to just hear volcano and like
Right. That'd be so amazing. Oh.
Slash.
Someone get on it, please, man.
Please get on it. That would kill today.
Disc 1 of Legend of Dragoon's one of my favorite.
A little bit better.
Yeah, Disc 1 of Legend of Dragoon's one of my favorite video game experiences ever. If I had to rank the disc, I would go like 1, 3, 4, and 2.
Okay.
But that game is still incredible all the way through. It's not like I have a disappointing time every time I'm on disc 2 or something, but
I think what I loved about that game so much was its creative, for the time, creative use of QTEs.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think any game was doing QTEs really at that point, besides like maybe Resident Evil, but like it did it in like story selections rather than actual combat, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah, but Legend of Dragoon had to separate itself from the competition that was out around that time. Like, it had no choice, and it did it very well.
It's like, what is it going to be? Another Final Fantasy, another Xenogears, another
Grandia,
what are we getting here?
Whatever. Yeah.
What is it going to be? Another like Dragon Quest, like.
Yeah, but dude, I hope you get a chance to at least play Silent Hill F. I really didn't think anything could beat Expedition 33 until I hit the first ending on that game, and then that game, unfortunately, for some will probably complain and say, "Oh, I don't want to have to go through the game again to get different endings," but it kind of is a different experience every time you do a new game. Plus, the subtle changes are apparent, but like there's major changes as well. That's a special game, man. They did a very good job with Silent Hill F.
I saw some gameplay of Silent Hill F, and it looked really, really, really good. Now, I will say, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan, but in general, I'm not a huge horror game fan.
Gotcha.
It took a lot for me to eventually go and play the remake of Silent Hill 2, which I absolutely loved. I have to get over my own, like, horror game fear. No pun intended, but... I love when there's horror games that don't rely on jump scares.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of horror games, especially the more indie ones too, like it's so jump scare heavy that like that's how they get you. But the thing I loved about Silent Hill 2, and from what I could tell from about Silent Hill F from some of the gameplay that I've seen, is it's ambient horror. It's not, it may use a jump scare here or there, like very, very, very far and few in between. I mean, even Silent Hill 2 did that, but it's more, it'll always keep you on your toes and like always, I like to call it, your butt puckered, kind of feeling.
Right.
And I like that because I really loved that about the Resident Evil 2 remake as well. Kind of going back in time a little bit, but with the Resident Evil 2 remake, you had Mr. X.
Yeah.
And that whole, just the hearing his footsteps, was like the horror in itself. And you're like, oh, I gotta go,
Now he'll always get up, he'll always find you,
Yeah, like the Terminator.
It's sick. His stupid hat too.
Yeah. I love how he gets angrier if you knock his hat off.
Yeah. I would too, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, he had a fly fit. It's why you gotta mess with the fedora.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely have to give Silent Hill F a chance. What I'm really excited for, again, not trying to
my Capcom bias is showing. I'm really excited for Requiem.
Mm.
So excited for Requiem.
I thought you were going to say Pragmata for some reason.
No. Resident Evil 9.
Yeah.
Because I think it's taking everything that they did right with 8 and 7, but bringing back the nostalgia of 2 and 3 and 1 and like Raccoon, because they're going back to Raccoon City, you know, like
Mm-hmm.
it just seems cool, and I want to see Leon with a beard.
And maybe an eye patch is what's been leaked or rumored. They'll randomly have an eye patch.
I don't know. But I'm curious if they're gonna keep the same guy that they had for 2 and 4 remake.
I hope so.
Or, well, there is the thought of like, can he play a mid-40s Leon? Because really all he's played is like early to mid-20s Leon,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like, Leon was what, 20? Was he 21 in 1998? I want to say, like, in Resident Evil 2. I think he was 21, like fresh out of academy.
Around there, yeah.
And then if we're going 6 years after that, so he was 27. Like, it's not unheard of for them to recast an actor, not with ill intentions, but just because the character has naturally gotten a lot older. So I'm curious if they're going to keep him and if he can continue to play that character for a Leon that's going to be, if it's, I think they said the game is taking place in 2028, like 20 years or 30 years, excuse me, after Resident Evil 2.
Mm-hmm.
So a 50-year-old Leon, actually, I guess at that point. I'm curious if he'll be able to play that, like, and make it convincing, or if they're, you know, but it might also just make it to where Leon is still a pretty boy, even at 50.
Yeah, he can and will be.
He's got the Backstreet Boy serum in him or something. You know?
He was like that in RE6. Like, he was older, but he still looked pretty young.
Yeah, but he also had a more aggressive tone in 6.
That game, this is horrible. We don't need to talk about that.
Because that was Matt Mercer, right? You know.
Right. Yeah.
Like, and he had that more kind of aggro vibe rather than the more, you know, I'm not gonna say bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, but even in the 4 remake, he was kind of like in between 2 and 6 in the sense of he still kind of had that like jokey nature to him, but he wasn't full on.
It was riddled with trauma.
Full on, like, yeah.
He was disassociating from his trauma with the jokes.
Yeah, like but he was still kind of more lighthearted in nature in the sense of like, you know, I could crack a joke and not be super grumpy and serious all the time like he was in 6 and in the movies.
For sure.
Like I feel like Leon in 6 onwards was very much just like, we're killing zombies, we're getting shit done.
Yeah.
We're killing these BOWs. Like he turned into Chris basically.
Oh.
No, not saying that he was Chris, but like, you know, he just kind of had that vibe of just like, yeah, I'm not here to mess around. You know, my hair may look cool, but
we got to kill these zombies.
I'm very much serious.
Yeah, you got to eat these green herbs. Yeah.
Spray this first aid, and you'll be all right. You know, he was very much like Dean Winchester.
I've always imagined the first aid spray smelling like the spray that you use to like spray in your bathroom, like after you do like a major poopy. It's like that smell of like I can't even describe it, but I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. For some reason, I always imagined the first aid spray smelling like mosquito spray. Like the stuff that you like put on your body to make sure you don't get bitten by mosquitoes.
Yeah.
And you know how it has like that? It has that smell to it, that almost like sticky smell.
Ew, yeah.
Like, I don't know how to describe, but like it smells like damp. Like that's what it makes me think of every single time I see those spray bottles.
Yeah, I mean, Capcom will never give you us the proper breakdown, the real information we want, but we just have to guesstimate for the rest of our lives.
No, I just think it's hilarious that you know, you go to like Resident Evil 7 and your hand just falls off and you just staple it together and spray a little spray and holy cow, your arm works. I mean, obviously they explain why that is, but you know.
Mold.
Yeah.
7 didn't age too well for me. I haven't revisited it in a few years. I think it gets after. Let's just. I don't want to spoil for anyone, but like after the second act, if you can kind of guess if you play the game where that turning point is, I feel like it gets really lame.
Yeah, because I honestly, I think it was one of those games that, similar to other games, which I will not go into. I think 7 is one of those games that was made better retroactively by its sequel.
Yeah.
I personally was not a huge fan of 7 when it came out, not just because they changed the whole thing, right? You know, now it's about Ethan and we're in the middle of Louisiana and like there's this dude with a shovel that apparently has anger issues. You know, like there's that whole thing. But also it just didn't feel like a Resident Evil. It
Very much so,
you're
yeah.
in a mansion, or you're in a house, you're in a mansion, and like there's that, and there's puzzles, but there's like that's about it, unless you found books laying around or like little notes that like mention like the Spencer Mansion or like the Arklay Mountains or whatever. Like you got little tidbits that said, okay, you're still in a Resident Evil game, but like this is just completely different. Until you play 8, and then you realize how it all makes sense, and that's what makes me love 7 as much as I would say it's not even close to my favorite in the series.
Mm-hmm.
I do think 7 did a really good job at the time of like resetting Resident Evil in the sense of it had a bit of an identity crisis.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I think Resident Evil 7 clicked it back into place.
Because at the time, 6, I believe, was the highest selling Resident Evil game, but it was still very divisive amongst fans, and it needed that pivot. For sure.
Yeah, I would say I think it was the highest selling because it had the most marketing.
Maybe.
All the Resident Evils, even to this day, but like I definitely would say it was one of the worst, in my personal opinion. Just because it just wasn't like. Not to sound cliche, but it wasn't even scary.
No.
I'm not saying that it needs to be scary, but like, it didn't feel like a survival horror. It felt like an action adventure.
Yeah. And Leon's campaign was supposed to embody like the older games and that horror feeling. And to be fair, that first level, you know, it was giving that type of vibe. You know, you're in the college campus. Yeah, but I never got scared at RE6. I got nauseous when I played it.
Yeah, and I don't, and you know, going from good use of QTEs to annoying use of QTEs, I don't like how much that game relied on QTEs because, like, to me, in my personal opinion, cutscenes are supposed to be your mental break from the game for a moment, right? That's supposed to be like your time where you can go from gremlin, you know, hunched over, sweating over the game, you know, whatever it is, like you're really into it, to finally realizing you have a moment to sit back in your chair and just enjoy what's happening before you without immediately, you know, having to pay attention. And I feel like with the use of QTEs in Resident Evil 6, it never gave you that moment of where you felt like you could relax. And I think that was a choice, but I don't think it was a good choice. I think there was other ways they could have achieved that, the effect that they were going for without doing that. And I think that was the thing with 4 that they were moving towards, and I think they did it well in 4 because it wasn't overused.
Mm-hmm.
Right? In the moments that QTEs were applied, I think there was only once or twice that I remember where I was caught off guard. The first time I played it, I was caught off guard that there was a QTE there, and I think that was when you are tied up with Homeboy and the dude with the axe comes in.
Yeah, with Luis. Yeah,
we're doing this.
Yeah.
Right, and I think the only other time was one of the times when you I forget his name, but the big tyrant looking dude. I mean, the dude that is a tyrant in the game.
Batoris Mendez, Chief Mendez.
Yeah, the Chief Mendez.
Big Cheese.
When you're like having a little fight with him, and there was a QTE there, and I was like, oh, okay. But every other time it was like, okay, a boulder falls, we have to run away. Okay, that makes sense. I'm in the middle of playing a game. I walk into an area, boulder falls, I gotta run. Okay, cool. Keeps me on my toes.
It was a lot of boulders, to be fair, though. Like too many to be even make sense.
There were a lot of boulders, but I mean, like, look, if that's how they're gonna do it, like, okay, sure. It did get a little old at a certain point, but at the very least, it knew that even when you felt like you were safe, you still have to keep yourself engaged during gameplay. But I felt like it never really. You still had those moments where you could sit back and relax a little bit when you were maybe talking over the radio or, you were whatever. I mean, they definitely stole the radio bits from Metal Gear for sure, but
Yeah.
we're not gonna talk about that.
Kojima's influence is ever.
Kojima's influence
is omnipresent.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. I still don't understand Death Stranding.
I tried, dude. I really tried, and I dropped it again. I dropped it again.
About,
Whales and beaches,
dude, it's like,
America.
Man, it's the most elaborate pizza delivery game I think that's ever been made. It really feels like that one episode of SpongeBob. Because the crab pizza is the pizza
for you and me, yeah. But it's just Norman Reedus instead of SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Norman Reedus with like a yellow painted face or something.
Yeah, no, it's I still don't understand the plot of that game.
I gave it 50 hours. I was in chapter 3, and apparently that's when the game opens up after that. And I was just like, I can't do it, Kojima. I'm sorry.
I mean, it was giving me like Wicked Witch of the West, like, oh my god, it rains and I melt. Like that was like the most I got from the game. And oh, there's gooey Troy Baker that comes out of the ground and looks like a rock star. Okay, cool, Kojima. Like, don't get me wrong, Kojima has a tendency to not make anything make sense until the very end,
right.
i.e. Metal Gear Solid 3.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I replayed that game recently, and I'm like, none of this makes any, like, in retrospect, none of this makes any sense. This is the most goofy, like, stupid, this is not at all, like, anything even close to espionage.
I mean, dude, you fight a guy who shoots bees at you. What'd you expect? Like,
yeah, like, for real, it's none of it makes sense until the final monologue of the game, when Eva be doing Eva stuff, and it's just like, you're gonna make it all make sense in the final 2-minute monologue of the end of the game. Are you kidding me? But that's Kojima.
That is Kojumbo.
Hey, let's have a 5-minute ladder,
Yeah. To be fair, the singing's still good on that part. I love it. And the remake and the OG. God, why are these books so expensive? Oh my god. Would you pick up the call to be in Death Stranding 3? Would you be?
I mean, of course.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Look, I don't need to understand what's going on.
All right. I feel like I've seen interviews of people asking Norman Reedus what's it about, and he's just like, I don't know, like, like he definitely doesn't get it.
Yeah, you just need you don't. Because at a certain point, there's a little bit of cheating that could go on with acting, right? As long as you understand what you're supposed to protect, what your purpose is, and what you're fighting for, Like, there's a few bullet points that you can follow, and it's almost like Mad Labs, where you can kind of just fill in those things. Okay, I am, let's use Richard for example. I am fighting for my country. I want to protect its people, and I want to I want to pursue knowledge that can help my country, or that can help protect my country, right?
Mhm.
Like, you could fill those. You could fill what the country is, what the purpose, what the plan is, and what the thing that's protecting with anything, and it'll work as long as I know. Like, I'm sure there's more like little things, but once you figure out key points of a character, the words don't even matter anymore, right? There's a classic acting exercise where you'll have one line of text, right? Like, let's say, I wanted to walk my dog, but it was raining, right?
Right.
Just a random line, and you have to deliver it like you are doing a specific thing, or like you are feeling a specific thing. Doesn't matter what the words say, just the intentions, right? So like saying that line, okay, now say that line like you're talking to a friend at a coffee shop. Okay, now say that line like you want to murder your ex-girlfriend's fiance, right? Like, now say it like you are at a podium for a presidential speech, right? Like, that's it's just random, it doesn't matter what the words mean. Just put yourself in a place, and you could do that for Death Stranding,
Right.
Like, if Kojima said, okay, your purpose is to, your character's purpose is to bioengineer a cure for the time effects that the strand has on a human being, right? I don't even know what half of that just came out of my mouth means.
Right.
But I know, okay, this dude is an engineer, he's a scientist, and his purpose is to save people. Cool. Doesn't matter what the words mean anymore. I know that my purpose is to be so involved in my work that the only purpose of my existence is to save humanity. Done. Now I just get the words.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I think the problem with Death Stranding though is just too many words. Like there's one too many words and terminologies and things Kojima wants to say. It's, I don't know. I think that game could be what it is. It'd just be a little bit shorter. I think it's like double amount of chapters, like in the double digits or something, and it takes so long to get from one chapter to another. And then like apparently like one of the last like few chapters are just like cutscenes. It's just a movie.
I think that game could benefit from actual gameplay.
Yeah, and apparently 2 has way more gameplay, more action, but I don't want to get there.
Like, if you don't want to make it a combat game, don't make it a combat game, but make it something that isn't just walking. They're calling it a strand type because even Death Stranding doesn't know what type of game it is. Like what's the gameplay? It's not puzzle solving. It's not combat. It's not
UPS simulator.
It's like, I don't know, the slip disc syndrome. Like, what is it? Like, how many boxes? Like, is it mobile Jenga? Like, I don't understand.
If you ever wanted to be a FedEx worker, you could just play Death Stranding.
Yeah.
Save your application.
Basically. Yep. You're like, has beaten Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. That's all you put on your resume. Tired. Like,
if only it were that simple. Shit.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I tried, man. I tried my best with that. But I think Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty is probably still the best Metal Gear game and the best Kojima game, in my opinion.
I am really curious to know what he would have done with Silent Hill.
PT was a nice little teaser.
Yeah, but I think PT was a teaser for an idea that wasn't even quite Silent Hill. Right? Everybody praises PT, but again, PT I think is its own thing. And I don't know if that would have been entirely how the Silent Hill game would have felt. I don't think it would have been that claustrophobic.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It wouldn't.
So I'm curious what the game would have felt like if it wasn't claustrophobic.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll get that in Fizzant, one of Kojima's new games. Maybe he'll go back to that. I want him to go back to well, he didn't make Zone of the Enders. He was just a producer, I believe. But I want Zone of the Enders to come back. Both of them. And a third one.
I'm curious if Kojima can make a game that is... And maybe he has already, and my Kojima lore is just not up to date. But I'm curious how Kojima would make a more family-friendly game.
Like Nintendo family friendly?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, imagine, like, if Kojima would make something like, I don't know, Knack. Like, or Astrobot. Like, how would he tackle a game like that?
He can't. I don't think he's capable. He needs layers. He needs...
I mean, you can have layers in a family-friendly game.
Not that many, dude. You can have different jump mechanics, just some little star mechanics.
It Takes Two had layers.
Wait, what did? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
It Takes Two.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. I'm thinking like Mario, like Kirby. He produced an action adventure game on the GBA.
That isn't something that can be something that, like, you and a kid could play together, and it would be totally appropriate. But it would be like watching SpongeBob, right? You know how, like, SpongeBob had, like, it's obviously a kid show. It's made for kids, but there's definitely some stuff that, like, can entertain an adult in SpongeBob.
Right.
Right? Especially with earlier SpongeBob, maybe not newer SpongeBob, but like earlier SpongeBob, right? Like there's definitely room there to where, like, I'm curious if Kojima could do something, because, like, I'll go and play Metal Gear Solid and I'm like, dude, this is just straight up like James Bond but different.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, in the first like 15 minutes of you playing 3, you just get like booby shots of Eva. Like, okay, you know, cool.
We're not complaining about
Now I know
those.
her purpose in the plot.
We're not complaining,
I'm
but
not
but
complaining.
but we are pointing them out.
You know, like, but like the first thing, the first introduction is like, I'm holding R2 and it's just boobies. I'm like, okay, all right, you know, thanks Kojima, but
Yeah, I mean, like, so maybe Kojima should do the next Trails game or something. He needs like a whole genre switch.
no,
You know?
don't even put that into the ether. All love and respect to Hideo Kojima. Do not touch my trails.
Yeah, right. Gotta protect my Reen Schwarzer from the evil Kajumbo.
I gotta protect my everything. Oh my God.
You're Richard, I guess. You are Richard. I'm talking to Richard right now. That's crazy.
Homie, like, all love to Hideo Kojima, but he would come in and probably, like, make Reen Schwarzer, like, he would cast Timothy Chalamet as, like, Reen Schwarzer, and, like, he would be, like, I don't know, Anya Taylor-Joy or something. Like,
Oh.
and that's what
Oh my God.
like, Dan will probably be like, oh God.
Jordan
Brad
Peele
Pitt.
or something. I don't know.
Maybe like Brad Pitt or something.
I don't know, dude. Yeah, maybe that's let me backtrack. Delete that,
No, maybe-
chat.
maybe
Delete
not,
that.
Maybe not Brad Pitt. Hold on. Let's backtrack a little. Who's somebody cool but like younger-ish?
Austin Butler,
No, Alan Richardson. There you go.
Alan Richardson.
The dude who plays Reacher.
That
There you go. There's man.
I think that could work actually. You're actually selling me on it now, actually. Oh
That's
man,
what he would do.
he would.
That's what he would do. Like Crow would probably be somebody like, oh god, who would Crow be? He has to be like cool but kind of like edgy.
Glenn Powell.
Robert Pattinson.
Oh no, Robert Pattinson. Yeah, you're right. Batman. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Dude, a Kojima RPG. I don't want to give him any ideas, but I kind of just want to see it because how bad it would be. You know? Like, I don't want to live in that reality, but I want to just peek into it.
Wow.
That'd be horrifying.
but it would, like I said, it would be interesting to see like a modern day E10 to like teen Kojima game. Actually, no, not even teen, just E10 and up. Kojima, do it. I want to see what that mad scientist brain of his comes up with.
I don't know. I genuinely don't think he's capable of doing something that small anymore. Like, or something like that. I don't know. I would just love to know what's going on in that brain of his. Like, I don't even think it's a normal brain. You know, it can't be. It's like
he's definitely on the spectrum.
Oh, he's definitely an autist for sure. But, oh man, I'm just trying to think of what like a lighthearted like 10 like. What if he makes like a like a card game or something, but with like a real story, like Yu-Gi-Oh, but like Kojima.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Yeah. That would be fucking wild.
I can't even. Oh my god! I can't even. Who would be the protagonist? Oh god. Okay. Hold on. Who would be?
Let's workshop it.
I don't know.
No.
Chris Pratt.
Oh no. Chris Pratt with like anime hair. Like it's just Chris Pratt's face, but he has like spiky hair like Cloud.
No. Hold on. We'd have to go somebody. Okay? We'd have to go somebody younger. It would. Oh God, who's the dude? Finn Wolfhard.
Yeah, one of the kids from Stranger Things. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Finn Wolfhard is the protagonist of the Hideo Kojima card game.
Hideo Kojima card game.
Yeah. And like the Seto Kaiba equivalent is like has to be someone a little bit older, but like someone who's always like brooding and angry. Who's always mad? I was about to say.
God, I know his name, but I don't.
Tommy Wiseau or something.
No, that's too old.
Yeah, that's way too old.
I'm trying to. Oh God, he played like Elvis, not.
Yeah, Austin Butler, I think is. Oh no, it's not him.
Well, Austin Butler. Now that I think about it, definitely fits actually.
Yeah.
But it's like the British guy that played Elvis. I forget his name.
British guy.
I think he's British. I don't know. But Austin Butler definitely fits actually.
Or what's his name? The chef guy. Not Jeremy Renner. Jeremy Allen White.
Oh, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Fucking Finn Wolfhard, Jeremy Allen White, Hideo Kojima card game. Sell it. Sell it right now. I'll stream it right now.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so who would be the Joey Wheeler though? Hold on. The Joey
Ice Cube. It'd be Ice Cube.
No. He probably would pull some shit like Ice Cube. No, it would probably be. It would have to be somebody like really like silly. Like really goofy, right?
Seth Rogen?
No, too old.
Oh, we're going by ageism. Come on, don't be an ageist.
No, but like, they have to realistically all be like in a similar age group, right?
True. Oh yeah.
Pete Davidson.
Pete Davidson as fucking Joey Wheeler. Yeah.
Joey as a Joey Wheeler equivalent.
Stoner. Joey was like a stoner kind of. He gave me stoner vibes.
He was like
a greaser.
Yeah.
Kind
Grease
of.
lightning, yeah.
And there was a girl. Remember, there's what was her name? Taya. Yeah. So we gotta get a Taya equivalent
Oh
now.
God, Sydney Sweeney.
That movie's not coming out. It's not gonna. It's not gonna. The game's not gonna come out. I mean. Oof. Taya Gardner. Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney immediately.
Sydney Gardner. We did it. We just helped Kojima with his next idea. We saved Kojima's career. That was for sure dying before this conversation. We did it.
Oh my goodness.
And then like all the cards are just like I don't even know what's on the cards. What type of card? We have to come up with the rules now of the card game.
Oh God.
You
Don't
can't be.
even get me started. I could actually do that.
Oh no, that's too late for me.
So one of my main hobbies is Magic the Gathering currently.
Oh, you're a big nerd.
Yeah, I'm a huge nerd.
Hell yeah. You're welcome.
I love Magic the Gathering.
You're welcome
but
here.
even before that, I had played Yu-Gi-Oh in a somewhat, as much as you could call it this, a professional capacity.
So you went to like tourneys and stuff?
Yeah, but like I'm really good at card games. I had a few like national invites and stuff like that. So like or world championship invites.
Mhm.
Or excuse me, world championship qualifier invites, which are the national, and you can only get those. You can only get those by placing in the top like 8 of regional tournaments and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually had a few invites every few years. I got like 1 or 2. So suffice to say, I was pretty good at the game, and I still kind of am. I haven't played the game since like 2015, but if I went back and picked up Yu-Gi-Oh, I could like instantly like, you know, it would take me like maybe a few hours or a few days, and I would slide right back in. But you know, now my drug of choice is Magic the Gathering. But I could make a whole new trading card game if I wanted to. Funnily enough, I don't know if you knew this. You probably did. But there's a Trails trading card game.
I did know this, but I haven't like experienced it. I've heard about it though.
So the company behind the trading card game was actually kind enough to send me some cards and some decks.
Hell yeah.
Which was really cool of them. All I had to do was email them and be like, "Hey, I really love card games. Also, I'm a voice."
Yeah, put that in like at the bottom by your signature.
I'm a voice actor in the series, and they were like, "Oh my God, yeah, let me send you some stuff." I'm like, "Thank you." But I don't even know how to play this game. But if I spent like 2 hours, I'd probably know how to play it.
Probably.
Or, like watch a 30-minute tutorial video, and I'm like, okay, I know how this works.
The only question is like, who would you be playing with? Is anyone else actually playing it?
No, but they gave me 2 decks, so I could give 1 deck to somebody else to play with me.
Next time you see Matt Mercer, just give him the other deck and play with Matt Mercer.
So many of the voice actors in the area have slowly started to become Magic people, and it really kind of started with me, my one buddy who again, same buddy who brought me to the Devil May Cry thing, and like one other actor here in town. And we would all just go to our local card shops, and we would hound everybody that we knew to play this game. And eventually, more and more people started picking it up, and now they're in their own groups, and they're doing it. And now it's like all the voice actors are playing, and now it's like, you know, Matt's even playing because he met some of the people, and like
That's so cool.
You know, all this other stuff. And it's funny too because I know some of the people behind the Command Zone podcast, which is like the big Magic the Gathering kind of YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny how much they're in similar circles as everybody else, because you know when they're not doing YouTube, they're also like, you know, indie filmmakers and you know, actors and stuff like that. Like Jimmy Wong is like a huge like actor. He's done a lot of indie stuff, but he's also in like big stuff now. I think he's in like Mulan and all that stuff. But yeah,
Sick.
we're all just a bunch of nerds that play Magic the Gathering.
Well, you're in the right place. I mean, we don't talk about Magic here. Most recently we were nerding out about Yu-Gi-Oh. So much so, like I started like watching like. I took a little YouTube break and watched like the intros for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force series on PSP. If you remember those games.
Okay. I do. I love them.
I
sad that they never localized Tag Force 6.
Oh, dude, don't get me started. But yeah, like I so much so like that conversation that stream inspired me to start rewatching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and it's been a great time.
Mm-hmm.
It's been very fun to just see Jade and Yuki again.
I got so close to possibly being in the next Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, but I think things didn't really work out. One, because the way that particular show was produced, but also just I didn't follow up with the director enough. But that was definitely a big dream of mine to eventually be in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that was one of the shows that I watched when I was a kid, and like I was watching that before I knew what anime was.
Yeah.
And I absolutely love Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I said, you know, I played it like crazy, and I even played it like quote unquote kind of professionally when I was in my teenage years. So it's so weird to say that out loud. But I mean, you can make money playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like especially with the non-Konami based tournaments. Like I don't even know if they're a company anymore, but at the time there was this company called like Alta Reality Games, who did their own tournaments for like cash prizes and stuff.
Yeah.
And even the cards that you would win as prizes, you could sell them for like really good money. Yeah, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely it's got a very special place in my heart. Like I have Master Duel installed right now, and every once in a while I get on there. I think the deck that I've been playing is like the Red Dragon Archfiend deck, which I love a lot.
Yeah.
But I love Yu-Gi-Oh!
Do you know if like, you know how like there's a big craze for like the Pokemon cards and the people resell and stuff like that? Is that the same with Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards? Do you think, or do you know?
Definitely not.
No,
Definitely
really.
not. It does not. It does not have the Pokemon and the Magic craze for sure.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's just because a lot of the cards that are played in the game aren't actually cards in the show, and a lot of the craze that comes from Pokemon and Magic is obviously with Pokemon, the card game didn't come first. It was the video game that came first, and then obviously the show, and then the card game. So a lot of the people, there's Pokemon is by far the most lucrative because there will be people who just collect the cards that don't even play the game, right? Just because they love Pokemon. I mean, it's gotten so big that there are people that don't even care about Pokemon who collect it as like a form of investment. And so it's because people love the actual characters, not necessarily the cards or their abilities, right? Like, I mean, Pikachu's will always go for good money because it's Pikachu. It doesn't matter if it sucks. Same thing with Charizard, right? Like, it's Charizard. Everybody loves Charizard. And my favorite Pokemon is Charizard, specifically Shiny Charizard. I love Shiny Charizard.
That's a fair pick.
Yeah. I'm very particular about Charizard. It has to be shiny. I need my black Dwagon.
I'm a big Scyther fanboy.
I could respect it. I think if I'm actually picking a Pokemon just like off of like not nostalgia, I would probably go like, I always really loved Onyx as a kid.
That's a good choice too.
I think Onyx was really fun. Like if I was a person, it would either be like Onyx or Arcanine or try not to do legendaries. I know Arcanine is technically not a legendary, but it's like a pseudo legendary.
Hitmonchan, Electabuzz, Magmar.
I mean, Magmar was cool. I think I really liked. I can't even remember
the name of it.
Fake fan.
but, like,
No, I'm joking.
no, because I always confuse. Is it? It's which one is like the dinosaur kangaroo looking one? Is that Genghis Khan or is that Tyranitar? I forget.
I know there's Tyranitar. Maybe I'm the fake fan. I don't even know.
Let me see. Tyranitar. Let me look it up.
Or Typhlosion, or
Tyranitar is the dinosaur looking one, but then there's like Genghis Khan. Yeah, Genghis Khan is really cool. Genghis. I don't know if that's how you say it. Genghis Khan. I think is how you say it. But it's like this dinosaur. It's like a dinosaur kangaroo looking thing. And I always thought it was really
oh,
cool.
now I remember what it
has
looks
the
like.
Mega
Yeah,
Evolution,
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just love that, like, it's this big ferocious thing, but then it's got this little homie in the pouch, like.
yeah.
Like, that's what I really loved about it. But that would probably be my favorite. And then it's got the Mega Evolution where the little baby grows up and it pops out of the pouch.
That's so sick. Now that I'm speaking to a voice actor and I'm talking about Pokemon, like, when will Pokemon graduate to voice acting? Can we get you more work in the next Pokemon game potentially?
I don't know. I don't know. I know some of the mobile games do voice acting. Like, I forget which one it was, but I've definitely auditioned for stuff like a long time. I forget which mobile game it is that has it, but it's not Go. It's not Pocket. It's like Pokemon Mobile. I gotta figure out the name of it. Mobile games. I think it was Pokemon Masters. Pokemon Masters EX, I believe, was the one that has like the voice acting. Yeah, it's like a gacha. Yeah. That's the one. I'm pretty sure. Pokemon Masters. That has it, and then Pokemon Unite kind of has it. It's got the announcer.
I'm not even aware. I'm not a mobile game fan at all. I'll play some Candy Crush or Angry Birds, but
Pokemon Unite is not a mobile game. It was actually the MOBA that they released on like Switch.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's like a MOBA, so like League of Legends or Smite or whatever, kind of similar vein to that, but you play as different Pokemon. And they all have different moves. It's actually not. It's a little bit too brain dead for me. I'm sure for like people who don't really play that type of game, it's definitely like a good amount of involvement. But like you'll catch me playing almost every single day League of Legends. That's like my multiplayer game of choice. So it's a lot less complicated than that. But still, it's very fun. Like, I could see the appeal, especially if you're a Pokemon fan.
Right.
But yeah, as for the main lines, I don't know. I think they kind of take all the voice acting and put it into the anime.
Which is still going, I think, right? Or they did like a new version of it?
They just recently ended the main story with Ash.
Yeah.
And that's finally over, and it was a really nostalgic kind of final few episodes. I don't think they even did it in the Japanese, but apparently in the dub they played the original like Pokemon theme in the final fight.
That's cool.
Between Ash and I don't even remember the dude's name, but it was literally Pikachu versus Charizard was the final battle, and it was like it really brought you back. And when basically Ash wins the fight and he becomes a Pokemon master officially, and it was kind of a really climactic, like super awesome moment for the series. And then they just said, all right, that's it. And then they started a new series without Ash. It's new characters. There's still a Pikachu because obviously, but it's new characters, new everything.
I always thought becoming a Pokemon master meant you had to catch every Pokemon in every region. That was always my headcanon.
I think that was the implication, but I believe what qualifies as a Pokemon master is you have to beat the Elite Four in a particular region. I think that's what
qualifies as a Pokemon Master, but I think so. Like you know, at the end of every game, at the end of every Pokemon game, you beat the Elite Four and you become a Pokemon Master. Like that is the, you know, that is the whole thing. Like Red, for example, from the original Cancer region,
Right.
is a Pokemon Master because he beats the Elite Four and he becomes like, you know, the legend that he is.
The badass who stands on the mountain doing nothing.
Yeah. Hey, he's looking cool. That's all that matters.
Super fucking cool. I agree.
Yeah, he's aura farming. That's what you could say.
Yeah. He'll be in Kojima's next game too.
Yeah.
You
But, yeah.
you mind if I just step away for a second just to get some water? I'm dying over here.
Yeah. You're all good. I'm gonna be honest. I think I might actually have to go here in a little bit. It's getting a little bit late on my end.
Oh, dude, do your thing. I appreciate your time. It's been an amazing conversation, and I feel very
Hey,
lucky.
look, you got me on. You got me on Discord, so I can't promise I'll be available all the time. But if you ever have if you're genuinely trying to pursue this and it's not just a hobby, but like something you actually want to pursue as a career, like hit me up with questions. I can try to respond back when I can. And yeah, dude, like it's been cool talking to you. You seem like a chill dude. So like, who knows? Maybe we'll game sometime.
Dude, that would be sick. I'm sure my community would love to, interact with you more as well. They're very supportive of all that I do, so I'm sure they'll naturally gravitate towards you as well. And yeah, I do appreciate the offer for the advice and help, because I will definitely be utilizing that opportunity. Trust me, I will. But I won't overwhelm you, of course. But yeah, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Yeah, dude, it's been a pleasure. Seriously, like. You got good questions too. Like it's not typical stuff, so I felt very comfortable answering that stuff.
Awesome, thank you. It was all off the cuff. I have no notes. I wasn't expecting to even talk to you today. Just pure curiosity and excitement.
Well, I mean, it just you sound like somebody who at least knows what you're talking about. So that's it's a good thing.
If you let my chat tell it, I don't know anything, but yeah, thank you for that. You're super kind.
well, ignore your chat because you actually kind of know what you're talking about. So.
I appreciate it, man. I hope you have a great rest of your night.
Got my seal of approval.
Yo, I appreciate that so much. It means a lot. I will kick your ass in the game. I promise you that. And yeah. Looking forward to the potential next conversation we may have, for sure.
Yeah, and don't you dare use the turbo mode. His animations are worth it.
Oh, no, I'm not skipping anything, dude. I'm on hard mode, so I may get frustrated, but we'll see.
You better not skip his animations. Turn that turbo mode off. You're going to watch every second of his glory.
I promise. I promise. But yeah, dude, I hope you have a great night.
Good one, all right?
You too, man. Be safe.
All right, take care.
Bye-bye. Yo, chat, that was fucking awesome. Let's go. Live impromptu interview / conversation with the voice actor in the game. That's so fired. I'm going to take a quick break. I need some water and a quick stretch break. Let me get some music queued up. Might as well keep it Trails themed, right? Let's play some Trails music. Let's go to the Daybreak soundtrack. I want to play one of my favorite songs from Daybreak. Here it is. Okay. BRB chat. What a song that is. What a song indeed. Appreciate you guys hanging out, chat. I know we got a few lurkers tonight. I saw Beans was lurking. Thank you, Larkin, with the info as always. The facts. I think I'm gonna try to go for another like hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Maybe. I do want to try to beat this if I can tonight, but the paranoia of all my stream outages has it's still inside me. I'll be honest. Let's just try to get to 5 hours on the clock, and then we'll be back next week with big stuff happening next week. Actually, Tobro collab, but like charity event thingy. Probably another collab with Liz and Fire, but like separately. We'll see. I'm so happy to have Chloe back in the party. I missed her dearly. And Shara, too. They both need to get upgraded for sure, though. They need good stuff. I have, like, the worst accessories, too. The absolute worst accessories. Alright, well... You get what you get, girls. You get what you get what I got. What's up, Benign? I don't know if you heard any of that conversation, but if you did, I'm curious what you thought. How's the stream going? So far, so good, in terms of like, connectivity. But yeah, I got to interview pretty much one of the voice actors in this game just now. Like, that was pretty sick. Oh, you literally just stepped in? That was... Oh, dude. Well, I definitely recommend visiting the VOD if you're interested. But yeah, the voice actor of the antagonist of this game just popped in the chat, and I just got a chance to like chop it up with him for like 2 hours. Almost, it felt like. That was pretty sick. That's like, dude, that's, dude, that is definitely epic, but like, that's something you can't even like script, you know? Like, of course the voice actors are going to be, they're prideful of their characters and their experience with the game, and they're proud of it. But for him to just pop into a random stream like mine and just want to like chop it up it's an honor, dude. It's cool.
What will it be?
It definitely was the highlight of my most recent days. As you guys know, I've been dealing with a lot this year on all levels of life. So it was definitely an honor to experience that for sure. Yee. Tough year, but yeah. Tough year, but I guess I'm tougher, huh? Oh yeah, Chloe, you might need to get this, girl. You tell that ear, Ambi. I love how at one point Missing tried to like sabotage me, and like he redeemed like one of the most embarrassing redeems that I have, and I just ignored it. I ignored the hell out of it. Fucking Missing.
What will it be?
What to pick? What to pick?
That dumb child.
Take your time to choose.
That dumb baby child. You survive a Rebo with me, you can do anything. I don't know if I want to survive, Beans. I think I want to be on my last legs. Take me to heaven, Beans.
Pick you.
sure to prepare properly.
Ooh, yeah. Hell yeah. She needs that for sure. I don't know. What should I give her? I'll send you with some pearls for the gates. Hell yeah. I gotta go meet the big cheese. The big G's of the pearly gates. I do want to have a conversation, like a really deep conversation with you, Beans, about like the concept of heaven and hell. I'd like to talk about that one day. Because I have questions. And I don't know if you have the answers, but we gotta get on the call, Beans. We just gotta get on a call and just talk. Goddamn, I really have been backed up. I'm so sorry for all the recent aggression. Yeah, you're backed the fuck up, dude. You gotta jork that thing, man. I don't even know what I should even give Shara. I really have no idea.
Make sure to prepare
Time
properly.
for some shopping.
Take your time to choose.
I pick you. I got it. I pick.
Make sure to prepare properly. Take care.
Ooh, a sapphire shield. Okay, man's gonna continue lurking. Protect your long neck. I appreciate you, Benign. See you next time. See you on the flip side. Catch you on the flip side? You know what I'm trying to say. I don't even know what to give Shara. Fuck, I don't know what to give her.
Make sure to
Time
prepare
for some shopping.
Take your time to choose.
Ruby shield. No, that's what I already
What
had.
will it be?
That sucks. God damn it. Elixir of strength. Oh, we got the Azure Knight outfit for Chloe and Shara's alternate outfit. That's pretty cool. But unfortunately, I won't be using them. We're just gonna have to go with this setup because we really don't have that many options.
Here, make sure to prepare properly.
Time for some shopping.
Next,
your time to
customize. Or not. Okay.
Yes,
Good to
please.
do this.
Alright, it's decided. Alright, it's decided. I pick you. Yes, please.
Tiger Heart.
I pick you.
Okay, so we can't do anything weapons-wise. Does he sell
I
any
can't
new
decide.
weapons?
Which one are you going to pick?
Or items or anything? Work jumpsuit. Safety work boots.
I pick you.
We'll get 4 of these? I don't know.
Make sure to prepare properly.
I'll see if I can upgrade these.
Which one are you going to pick?
Work jumpsuit pluses. Oh, they suck. I bought those for no reason. Awesome.
Yes, please. Cut. It's I pick you.
Make sure to prepare properly. Take it.
Okay, I'm doing a lot of prepping right now because there's some big tough bosses on the horizon. Like big tough.
I pick you.
What's up, Pepper?
Pick you.
Make sure to prepare properly.
You miss a good portion of the stream, Pepper. I'll be honest, you missed out. But I recommend looking at the VOD of this stream once it's up. I do recommend that. Got to interview one of the voice actors of one of the characters in this game for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. It was pretty sick. Hope you're doing well, seasoning. Pepper, have you talked to Fire? Is Fire alive after doing the 24-hour stream? Is he still alive? Or is he indisposed? Is that even the right word to say? We're good over here, though. We're good. Everyone's good. I think pretty much everyone's lurking or like in another stream and just have this stream tabbed up, I believe.
Let's go, Dorothy. We need a spot with a clear view.
Wait for me! I still need to set up the exposure cords.
Hey, what's going on here? Where have you been the last 3 days? I've sniffed out a scoop. Biggest scoop in liberal news history.
What was the question? Is my mic low?
The gate control system is in the Royal Guard room. Let's head up the south staircase.
Got it.
Check. I was asking where have you talked to Fire? Is Fire still alive after his 24-hour stream?
No way! Intruders?
That is what every soldier says when they've been infiltrated.
Check.
Can you blame them?
Here we go. I'll be your opponent. I'll support you.
Saw him this afternoon on a stream in chat. Okay. At least he's still alive. Do you know Carolyn in hers? I don't know Carolyn. Is she live right now? I'm always open to raid recommendations and all that.
I'll avenge you. I'll support you. You're mine. I got this. Let's begin.
I didn't talk to him much, but he is alive. Okay, good.
I'll handle the lot of you.
Good to know.
I won't let you.
This is going bad. No, she sometimes is live at night. She is also an EST, I think, or similar. Fellow countryman for you. Good to know. She was playing Danganronpa. I don't know much about Danganronpa, I'll be honest.
There. I leave it to you. Gotcha. Too slow. Good grief. Let us dance. Yes.
These fights are so tough, it's not even funny. Oh my gosh, dude. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. God damn it. They're reviving each other now.
Now it's my turn. Prepare yourself.
Phew, that was close.
Here we go. For your troubles. I got this. Don't move.
No.
Let me heal you. Thanks.
No, Joshua, heal yourself. Don't be a selfless hero.
The climax rises.
Oh my god, it's gonna take so many turns. Ugh.
I can't fall yet. Unleashing. You're mine. Wide open.
I'm an idiot. I'm stupid, chat. I shouldn't have made Joshua attack. I knew that was going to happen, and I still did it.
Here we go. Here we go. For your troubles.
Are you serious?
I'll end you. The climax
That
rises.
was a one-hit kill.
There.
Phew, that was close.
I leave it to you, Zin.
Murder mystery visual novel with more focus on dating sims aspects and arcade feel and minigames when solving the case.
All right, one down.
Color me oh so disappointed.
I've never really played a visual novel. I've played games with like visual novel, like I guess sensibilities. Is that the right word to use?
I'm going to operate the gate controls now.
But I've never played one
Hold
from
off
start to
any enemies that
finish,
show up.
unfortunately,
Leave it to
or
me.
fortunately.
They don't call me immovable for nothing.
You investigate a
I
murder
won't
and
let
then
a
you
single
are on
one
trial
get
where
through.
everyone is a suspect, witness, and jury at the same
And
time,
when
and you have to
gates of
vote the
heaven
murderer
shall
out.
open for
Murderer
you,
out.
You'll know you've reached the final act.
Pepper, don't tell me about that game. Tell me how your game is going.
What the? That's weird. I thought we were supposed to be on lockdown.
No way! Impossible!
I'm on the side of it. Let me see. Check, check, check. Mic check, mic check.
No! This can't be happening! Why are the gates opening?
Mic check, mic check. Check, check, check.
What should we do? At this rate, the enemy will breach the castle.
First platoon, stay here.
Can you hear me?
The rest of you, head to the foyer immediately.
Check, check, check.
Do not let the enemy enter.
I can see the green bar. I'm actually in the yellow. I can see it. But I guess my mic is actually kind of weird too.
What a disgrace. No
Better?
matter the cost,
Okay.
I must drive them back before the Colonel returns.
Game is going good? Hell yeah.
Captain!
I'm like not even in
It's the
the
Special
camera.
Ops
What am I
frigate.
doing? Let me move closer.
Damn it! That was their plan? Estelle Bright? And Princess
I
Claudia?
finished prototyping the idea for the
We meet
node map
again,
so the
Captain
team would
Amelia.
understand everything. Interesting.
We'll have you
That
free,
sounds
my
complex.
grandmother.
Don't you dare underestimate
Very
me!
complex.
Here goes.
Damn you and your petty tricks! I'll end you all this instant!
I'm right back at you.
We'll push our way through you.
Payback time. You'll pay for the time. There.
I got this!
I'm on fire.
The music is going hard right now.
Healing. You're a lifesaver. Win.
I got this!
Oh no, Shara. Oh no, Shara. Shara just died back to back. She's died 3 times in a row.
Cutting it close. I'm not done yet. Now, do as I say.
You basically pick a node on the map, your character goes there, and a number of things can happen depending on where you go. Enemy encounter, new ability acquired. I think Slay the Spire. Or for a platforming example, Super Mario Bros. 3. Interesting.
You got it, princess.
I will play it. I will definitely play it to support you.
Hand it over!
Ha! Boosting!
You're a lifesaver.
Cutting it close.
Let's
I'm definitely open to a lot of different genres of games, but yeah, I gotta. I feel like I need to like ease my way into something new sometimes.
You're a lifesaver.
'Cause I'm very much stuck in my ways with the type of games I like. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Arcana of the goddess.
The idea was to simplify the exploration aspect to cut on development time, and that's the solution I found. Interesting.
Glitter of the septium.
I mean, my only question is, are you having fun doing all this? Are you still having fun in the process? Because I feel like the moment you look at it as a job is when you stop having fun, and it becomes harder to do.
I got this!
I'm on fire. All right.
This one's on me.
I'm on fire.
Wind.
This is the end.
I got this!
How's this?
Stand up!
God damn it.
Leave it to me.
Done. This is the end.
Feeling good.
We had to take both of those guys out ASAP. I could not deal with their shit anymore. Yes, but sometimes it's tedious too, like anything in life, I'm sure. But I hope you can maintain the fun aspect of it.
Healing. You're a lifesaver.
You fell asleep? How dare you? How fucking dare you? You little baby.
I'm not done yet. How's this?
Cutting it close.
Let's go.
Here goes.
I want to live from my games. I don't have a source of income right now. So for me, is making and maintaining the consistency and discipline of it. I took allergy medicine and it made me so sleepy. I slept for like, I don't know, man, 30 minutes. Discipline is definitely super important in all that you do in life. And I say that as someone who has not been disciplined recently.
May your wounds be healed.
Here I come.
Wow, I didn't even know spells could miss. That's really cool.
It's no use. Go, Estelle. Healing. Thanks. That's enough.
You don't always like everything about your job, even if it's something you love doing. And let's be honest, I'm lucky if I work on what I want and not just what I could get. Yeah. I mean, that's partly why I go so hard, like with like Twitch stuff. Like, I mean, it's not. I don't think it's possible for me to do this full time, but I do love it, and I do kind of obsess over it in some ways. Probably to my detriment, but whatever. All the successful people were crazy. All of them.
Feeling good. One step further for the Colonel.
That's some grit she's got.
Yes, but we'll not be beaten.
I'll make it hurt.
You're a lifesaver. That's enough.
Hand it over.
Healing. Thanks.
I'll make it hurt.
Take that.
Healing. Here goes.
Please die, lady.
Glitter of the Septium.
Let's speed it up.
God, that move is so satisfying to land.
Healing. You're a lifesaver.
You got guts. How's this?
Freeze.
God damn it, Chloe.
Sorry, guys.
Here's payback.
I'll make it hurt.
You ready for this? Ha!
Charizard. Close one.
Yet item boost did nothing.
Hand it over.
Cutting it close.
Glitter of the Septium.
Arcana of the Goddess.
May your wounds be healed. You're a lifesaver.
I'll
Trails games are kind of all the same on the harder difficulties, and not in terms of like.
I'll make it hurt.
It's just the experience. Like you kind of do less damage, the enemies do more. It becomes a war of attrition at certain points. The fights themselves don't really get like, I don't know, they don't really get harder, they just get longer. Which in some cases, for some people, that's probably a good thing, depending on what we're talking about. But yeah, it just take a little bit longer.
I'm not done yet. Flames! This is tough. Wind! Payback time! That's enough! I'm on a roll!
Oh, come on. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, game? Fuck off.
Here goes! Payback time! All right. Time to end this! You ready for this? Arcana of the Goddess!
God damn it. What's up, SK? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing awesome.
Close one. Here goes!
Just in a really long boss fight right now, honestly. Just taking a really long time. Mostly because she keeps killing me, but she keeps moving away from my spells, and it's really annoying.
Leave it to me!
Like, just let me hit you. Stay in one place.
Cutting it close. I'm counting on you, Estelle. Here we go! You can do it! Thank you!
Waiting for the TV to be free so I can throw hands with the final boss, Eliza P. Hell yeah.
Ready for this?
Hopefully that TV's free soon.
The glitter of the Septium. Flames! Yeah! There's an opening! You're mine!
Got her, finally.
That's one scary lady. Intense doesn't feel intense enough. Who is she exactly?
She's Colonel Richard's adjutant. A real sly fox, if you ask me.
Yeah, I can see that. All right then, to the Royal Keep.
Yes, let's hurry!
Oh, we can talk to the guy again. Interesting. That's really cool.
That was refreshing.
What will it be? What will it be?
Time for some shopping.
Take your time to choose.
It's probably the worst fight in the game. It's a two-face fight and you can't summon for help.
What will it be?
Time for some shopping.
Which one are you going to pick?
Yeah, I don't know. When I was playing Liza P, it felt very fun, but
Make sure to prepare
I don't know if I have the desire to really see it through to the end. So you can tell me about it once you beat it. I would like to know about your thoughts, your final thoughts on Liza P.
That was satisfying.
Oh no, more enemies. For some reason I thought they were gonna make us fight them, but we are.
You ready for this? Let's end this!
Play it is very special since you can lower the difficulty at any point. Yeah, I guess I could. I still own it. I just haven't really wanted to play it. I want to play Sekiro before I play Lies of P, I think. God damn it, Shara.
Cutting it close.
Eat this!
How pitiful.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's keep it up! Full power! There! Let's go!
This one's on me!
Wide open!
Dude.
I'm on fire!
This is dangerous! Ha! Here goes!
What's up, Liz? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, they get so many turns. This section of the game sucks.
Eat this! I'm on a roll!
We are not on a roll, Shara. What are you talking
I'll
about?
take you all down!
We're getting wrecked. How did we just? How did we? I just beat the boss that I was just on pretty easily and convincingly, and now like these regular jobbers are beating my ass. I don't understand.
Close. Wind! Yeah!
Are we still good for your birthday stream? We should be. I just don't know what time yet. I forgot that I'm doing like a charity stream next week,
Leave it to me! Looks like you need us.
and I don't know how long that's gonna go for. Like I don't know if we like are obligated to do a certain amount of hours. But I'm definitely still down, of course. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose.
I can go at any time!
I have to do this. I have no choice. Oh my god, it's not gonna work because she's paralyzed. Fuck. And I used it on the wrong character anyways. If anything, we could reschedule. I don't think we need to reschedule. But, I'll definitely keep you posted. Oh my god. I'm going to lose. I can't believe this.
Here I come! Looks like... Let's end this! Understood!
I gotta lock in, chat. My posture is like horrible right now too. I'm bugging the fuck out.
That's enough! We go together!
Sure, let's do that, I guess.
Stand back! Here, payback!
God, how are they?
How pitiful.
Are you alright?
Cutting it close.
This is
I think we're fighting even more enemies than we just fought in the previous battle. I think that's why I'm getting so whelmed. overwhelmed. This is actually kind of insane.
Cutting it close.
Cast the goddamn spell, Chloe.
You're mine. Here goes.
Yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. This stream has gone in ways, in directions tonight that I was not expecting. For the better, of course. Super awesome opportunity to or experience to talk to George.
Thanks.
Stand back!
Thanks.
That was probably the nerdiest conversation I've had in a while, and I loved it. Big nerd. Nerd energy over here. That was awesome.
This is bad.
Okay. We'll do this. And we'll just do this. We'll do the thing and hope the thing works.
Do as I say. Let's end this. Understood.
Thank you for the hydrate, All-Star. I don't know where you came from. I don't know where you came from. But you're welcome to be here, as always.
Here goes. Now. I'm not done yet. Let's keep it up. Time to end this.
Dude, can at least one of these enemies die? Like, just one, please. God damn it. Why is hard mode so sturdy? I was gonna say something more degenerate coded, but I chose not to. I'm trying to be a better person, you see, chat. Try not to go to the dark side. Like, imagine if I was talking to George, this professional voice actor, and I'm talking about, like, feet and shit. He would immediately got off the call. I gotta grow, Chad. And sometimes that means to grow, you gotta stop talking about the toe. You know what I'm saying? Does anyone know what I'm saying? Probably not. Oh. Don't abandon the toe to grow. Be true to your soul. Missing a man of many words. A child of many words, I should say. Missing is definitely Reddithosaurus. Proud of that young man. I got the side eye while laughing at a programmer friend today because I said to another friend bisexuality is two Boolean variables. Do guys turn you on and do girls turn you on? Can't get nerdier than that. Well, two Boolean variables being set to a true, but either you know some programming and get the joke or you don't and you're like, Pepper, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm definitely saying, I'm about to say it out loud, but I'm also saying in my head, what the fuck are you talking about, Pepper? I mean, I just read what you're talking about, but some of what you said I didn't understand. Must be the whole Latino thing you got going on. I'm so sick and tired of having to heal this status effect. I'm over it.
You got it, princess. We go together. Let's get this done.
I don't even know what to do. Fuck it. Probably gonna go for another hour. tonight. I also just want to have control over the ending of my stream. So let us pray we can even get there.
I'm not done yet. I can still now. You ready
Then
for
we'll
this?
then in the coming weeks I'll start to, you know, test the waters again and go beyond what I felt like I couldn't do before.
This is bad.
Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support. Even thank you for the bad jokes. I'm looking at you, Missing.
Leave it to me.
So variables is are a way programs handle data in a game that's everything from your character stats to your character being dead or alive, and everything else is the things you work with, basically. Interesting. Oh my god, this guy's not dead. Are you serious? He's got 1,000 health. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked that guy. Whatever. Yo, they went crazy on the soundtrack, by the way. I don't know who they is, but they did the thing. All variables have a value. Your character's HP is a variable that is numbered. A value, on the other hand, dead or alive. A variable called this character alive. That can be alive as well as variable. That's some big nerdy stuff you got going on over there, Pepper. That's layers of conversation or verbiage that I'm just not familiar with, even as you're explaining it all. It's too big brain for my kind of tired brain.
Close one.
Chloe's dead. Oh no, she's not.
I can still fight.
Bad boys get punished.
Dude, come on, we're almost there. Just fucking die.
May your wounds be healed. Thanks. That's enough. Ha! I'm not done yet. You ready for this?
I wonder if we should raid someone new tonight, or should we raid someone familiar? The last time I raided someone new, it was a, oh my god, Estelle. Fuck off.
You got
Get the fuck up. Actually, we'll probably just die today. I'm sick of this guy.
What? Here goes.
Oh, he's still alive? I didn't realize there were two left. If this is all too much, then don't worry. As I said, I'm a fucking nerd. No, it's not too much. I'm sorry if I come off like I'm not like engaging with it. I'm just more tired than I expected. I don't know why. I got tired like all of a sudden. Hence me wanting to only do an hour more, as opposed to the 3 hours that I wanted to do. The 3 hours more that I wanted to do. How did you even learn all this, Pepper? This isn't something you can get off Google. From what if I'm picking up what you're putting down, this is not something you just learned in Google. I think you said you went to college for this, maybe? Do they have colleges? They do. I'm not even going to finish that.
Take your time to choose.
What will it be? Take care.
Arriba. Uni dropout, self-taught. Okay, but like, how, like, where did you get the information to like teach yourself though? Was it like textbooks or was it actually Google, YouTube,
This was fulfilling.
YouTube University?
That was satisfying.
That was delicious.
Degree in computer science and then went for a shorter programming. Interesting. Oh my god, there's more enemies. Are you fucking kidding me? This is insane.
Thanks. You ready for this? You're mine.
Like, I understand in the context of the story why there's so many enemies here, but come on, brother.
Let's go. Time. This one's on me.
Wide open.
This is dangerous.
All these is actually basic programming. The more complex game-related stuff, YouTube and the documentation for the programs I use. Interesting. Yeah, YouTube University is definitely a viable option.
You're a lifesaver.
I mean, I can't say, like, don't go to college and just look everything up on YouTube. Like, that'd be dumb to say. But I've learned a lot from YouTube, from people who've already done it, or doing it, or trying to do it.
You ready for this? Time to get. I'll take you all
Oh
down.
my god, this sucks. I don't even know what to do.
Close one.
I hope this is the last fight. I mean, I know there's a boss fight coming up, but I don't really have to even win it, which is nice. But I'm so over these random jobber fights. They suck.
This is dangerous.
Also, having 3 party members as opposed to 4, it makes a huge difference.
This is bad. Full power. I can take 'em all. Here we go.
Like, the difference of the missing party member is very notable.
Payback time. Here we go. Looks like. Let's end this. Understood.
Feels like I'm not even doing that much damage, too. Oh. Fuck off, Cher. Why did Cher just die right there? Why? Tell me why.
This one's on me. I'm on fire.
A lot of times I tell what I need in AI, so it gives me possible solutions, and then I Google the concepts in those in my own actual research to see if it's what I need and how I can implement it. Yeah, I don't think AI. I have a lot of thoughts about AI actually, but I do think it's if it has any form of usefulness, it's to give you a general idea, like a visualization of your concept, and you can use it as like inspiration. But I do feel like the truly creative people don't need that. You can just make it up and then adjust from there. Like literally just use the first idea that comes to your mind, whatever that may be, and just spitball it.
Murder of the Septium. I'll take you all down.
But I don't think AI should be creating anything. You know, like I don't know if you guys have seen that video online floating around of like that anime that's on Amazon that uses AI English dub, and it's horrible. Like it's like horrible, horrifying.
Cutting it close. All right. Let's beat him down. Yes.
Please die. Thank you. Thank you for dying. But yeah, the most important thing for a programmer is to have the mind set for it. You can't learn it every aspect of every tool, but you, if you learn to think like a programmer, you can adapt to different situations and different softwares. AI generated stuff that generate AI art.
Here goes.
I don't know if going on the offensive right there was the right thing to do, but it can't be passive, chat.
You ready for this? Time to get serious. I'll make it.
We gotta go for what you want, and what I want is a fucking victory. Mindset, that mindset. Oh, is Pepper using AI to type in the chat right now? Uh-oh.
You can do it. Boosting. Thank you.
Joke's on you, you are AI. I knew all along.
Here I come.
I knew it.
Arcana of the goddess.
Eat this!
Flames.
Flames.
Let's end this. Yes.
Please get out of my face. No, don't shoot me in the face. Get out of my face.
You're a lifesaver. I can go at any time.
Have you ever seen me to prove I am not? I have not seen you. Well, I guess I technically kind of have seen you, like a picture of you, I guess, but...
Ugh, what an annoying bunch.
Now, let's move on.
I agree, Shara. That was annoying.
That was refreshing.
We're gonna save. It is all AI.
Sure, here you go.
Plump, 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 plump,
Sorry.
plump, 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 plump. I was gonna say I've seen your face during your Final Fantasy stream, but I already seen people use AI for that too. I've never seen people do that for AI. That's crazy. Or use like an AI like for their face cam or whatever. That's fucking creepy.
That was satisfying.
This was fulfilling.
That was satisfying.
I wonder if people use like, I don't know if it's even possible to use like an AI like VTuber or something.
Traitors! How dare you waltz in here? You do realize you're defying me, the new king of liberal.
And here I thought the joke was that haircut. You're not king yet, are you?
What?
Duke Dunin, I presume. We're with the Bracer Guild. On Princess Claudia's request, we've come to rescue Her Majesty. Please, kindly step aside.
Claudia? That little brat, always meddling in my affairs.
Uncle Dunin, please stop all this. Can't you see
Like
that
putting an
Colonel
AI
Richard has
generated
been
thing as a
using
webcam
you?
for you to call it
What are you
somewhat. Yeah,
saying?
I don't know. I really don't I feel like AI has definitely advanced faster than I expected and anticipated.
Claudia? What happened to your hair?
Like every time I see like anything
What
from
are
like
you
Sora AI, I'm just like,
We only
yo.
just noticed. No wonder he didn't recognize her back in Ruan.
He seems rather oblivious.
Perhaps I should have just told him.
How dare you deceive
Saw a
me?
guy tweaking out on cam and
This
then the
is
Sora AI
exactly
watermark
why
popped
women
up.
are not
Was
to
that
be
on Twitch?
trusted. They're
Like I didn't know Twitch would
sneaky,
allow that.
petty, and make a fuss over every little thing. I'll never hand the crown over to such a worthless little creature.
Thought he was lip syncing a song or something, but it was AI. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, Your Grace, that may have been unwise.
I believe you should apologize.
Worthless creatures, huh?
I'm actually a little impressed. Making such a bold statement in this day and age.
I'm sorry, Uncle. I don't think I can defend you on this one.
Here I come! Now, do as I say. You're mine!
So we have to be careful in this fight because we can accidentally kill Duke Dunnan, and I think if we
Take them all!
kill or win the fight without killing him, we get like extra DP or something.
You dare lay a hand upon the royal next in line?
You hear that? What do we do?
He might be my uncle, but if he stands in our way, we have no choice.
Well, we'll still have to go easy on him a little.
I can go at any time. We go together. May your wounds be healed. Thanks.
Cutting it close.
I'm so sick of this paralysis stat. It's so dumb and annoying. Also, I literally have a Grell Locket equipped. I thought that it saves me from all status effects.
This is tough.
I guess not.
I'll take you all down.
Don't underestimate me! Meet your end!
How pitiful.
This is dangerous.
I genuinely cannot imagine this game on Nightmare mode. Hard mode is not fucking around, dude.
This one's on me.
Wide open! Meet your end!
You're a lifesaver.
It's not my fault. It's your fault.
Leave it to me. I'll take you all down.
Eat this!
Payback time!
You're mine!
Payback time!
I'm gonna go to bed really proud if I troubleshooted correctly. I feel like I have.
Septium.
I can take them all! There! Boosting!
It's so. I really do wish that what's the name? Like OBS was just more user friendly. It does not feel like they are. And that's just my experience of being on OBS for like 2 years now. I do feel like there's a lot of things they could like add and remove to just make it a more user-friendly experience. I mean, I think it's probably the easiest like streaming software to use out of them all that I've seen, but it's still not perfect. Like there's definitely no OBS customer service. So again, that's where YouTube University and Google University comes into play.
This one's on me.
Wide open!
Now's my chance. We go together.
Get wrecked!
I just got fucking wrecked. Oh my god.
Get wrecked!
I just died. Oh my god, I hate this game.
Let's go! Time to end this! Cut there!
You dare lay a hand upon the royal next in line?
One wrong move and it's literally over. That's crazy.
He may be my uncle, but if he
We have no choice.
Well, we'll still have to go easy on him a little.
Flames!
I'm probably gonna lose again. Right here.
This is dangerous. Go all out.
Don't let your guard down.
I'm not done yet.
I suppose there was something it could do to resist paralysis.
I'm not done yet.
Those stupid ass stun grenades.
Leave it to me.
Looks like you need a spanking.
I'm not done yet.
Get wrecked!
Healing. Here, what?
Eat this! Metal to whoever defeats them! Eat this!
I think I need to start this fight over. Like, I need to, like, go back to my previous save, because I need to do something about this paralysis shit. This is really fucking me up, and it's annoying the hell out of me. Like, it's actually not even fun.
This is bad. Full power. How's this? Gotcha. How about this?
I'm not done yet.
Don't underestimate me! Meet your end!
Healing.
Close one.
Tifa. Leave it to me. The glitter of the Septium.
When ChatGPT swapped from 4 to 5, it became a lot less personal to mentally ill, chronically unemployed people wouldn't get attached to it, and people get pissed off about it. I don't even know what swapped from 4 to 5 means. I guess like just the version of it. I didn't even know there was like. I kind of thought it's always been generally the same. I mean, there's probably been like some ISP, not ISP updates, but like UI updates to the apps and stuff. But I thought it was kind of generally the same experience all around.
Here we go.
Charizard! Phew, that was dangerous. Feeling good. Now's my chance. We go together. You can do it. Thank you.
All right.
47,000, 43,000, and 45,000. Fascinating.
I'm on a roll. Arcana of the Goddess.
Eat this!
Freeze! There's an opening. You're mine.
Wide open!
Ouchies.
This is tough.
You're mine!
Healing.
Phew, cutting it close.
This is tough. Charizard!
Here I come.
Now, do as I say.
Don't underestimate me!
Oh, Oh, come on. Shara immediately got slashed and she got her tits slashed off just there. That's horrible. How dare they? Oh, now Chloe's out of magic. Oh well.
Eat this! You're a lifesaver.
It's not my fault. It's your fault.
My turn. There! Thank you! I'm on fire!
Get wrecked!
Here, payback! I can go at any time. Now,
Yeah, it's just the battle of just spamming your S-crafts till they die. Whatever, I don't care if he dies. I need to win this fight. You probably get bonus BP or like a trophy for not killing Duke Dunham, but I need to get out of this fight. I tried my best, and I don't care.
Wide open! You're mine!
Which I guess it doesn't matter, because I think I already got the max bracer rank, so... And there's no more side quests.
you're a lifesaver.
Get wrecked!
I'm on a roll. I'll make it hurt. Bad boys get punished.
Wide open!
Feeling good. Here goes. The creator of the Septium.
Eat this!
This is bad. But speed it up.
Sooner than later, we're gonna be in a world where AI is king, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Do you guys know the YouTuber Pirate Software? No, I don't. I don't actually. I definitely feel like there's a whole section of YouTube I just don't know about. And the internet in general. Which is probably for the best.
I'm not done yet.
You're mine!
Here goes.
I'm ashamed that I even know who Asmongold is. He sucks.
You're a lifesaver.
His father, the one that worked at Blizzard, is the guy that served as reference for He Who Has No Life, the guy that is obsessed with World of Warcraft. This feels made up. I don't know any of these people you're talking about. It feels like just made up information. In South Park.
Let's go. Time to end this. I'm on fire.
What?
You ready for this? This is gonna stink.
So you're telling me the creators of South Park are like terminally online?
Sorry.
Is that what you're trying to tell me? What the hell? This guy has so much health left? What?
The creator of the Septium.
There was a third guy that has so much health left, and I didn't even know he was in the corner over there. That makes me so upset.
Arcana of the Goddess.
The creators of South Park do know internet culture and pop culture in general, so I guess yes. I could believe that. Because they release their episodes weekly, right? So like, they have time to absorb the news cycle and put the content in their episode, or something like that.
Here I come.
I mean, I was about to say, like, stream outages aside, like, it shouldn't be taking me almost 4 days to beat this one chapter. But to be fair, like, I did get distracted by other stuff. But goddamn.
Let's remain prudent.
Like, next stream, hopefully, of this will be the last one of the finale. Maybe I'm bad at the game. Ooh. Maybe.
The glitter of the septium. This is tough.
I'd rather be bad at the game than be you. You little baby. You could be Pirate Software taking 8 years to release the full version of the game. Isn't there like another like grifter who like had a game that was supposed to come out but like it just hasn't? Grums. Like, wasn't Grums supposed to like have a game? And he said it's been coming out for like years and it's just never coming out.
Here I come. This is bad.
God damn it, Estelle, are you serious?
The glitter of the septium. Ha! Let's go. There! Boosting! Here I come. Flames! Leave it to me. Ha! I'm not done yet. Now, Charizard! Arcana of the Goddess!
All I know is that apparently everything is crowdfunded, and now I feel like the meme of the toy monkey looking sideways because I literally have a code 5 for that studio. Everything I know about Grums has been against my will. Yeah, he sucks. I don't even know if he's like a real person.
Oopsies. We accidentally knocked out the Duke.
We probably should have stuck to only knocking out soldiers. But he was getting in the way, so maybe this will be just the medicine he needs.
So this cutscene probably would have been completely
Yes.
different if I killed the soldiers and not killed
Unfortunate accident.
Duke Dunham.
And yet, I don't think we can leave
Duke
my uncle
Dumnon.
here like this.
Dumb men.
Your Grace.
Philip!
Miss Estelle and Princess Claudia. I am so terribly sorry for all the trouble my master has caused you. The fault lies entirely with me for my failure to raise him properly. I beg of you, please, punish me in his stead.
I will not.
Wait a second!
Philip, please raise your head. We're only here to help my grandmother, Her Majesty the Queen. We never intended to harm Uncle Doonan. Please take him to my room and tend to his wounds.
Is it Grums, that ex-Blizzard guy that
Your
everyone
Highness.
hates? I don't know if he's ex-Blizzard, but I know
His
everyone
wounds
hates him.
aren't that bad. Must have collapsed from the shock of being slapped. He'll be fine.
Everyone, thank you very much. I will not forget your kindness.
Whew. Maybe I overdid it. But I feel better.
Well, lesson learned, I guess. He got what he deserved for underestimating women.
Let's hurry. Grandmother's room is right there.
I'm not even going to attempt to win this next boss fight. I genuinely don't think you actually have to win it.
What will it be?
But you can. And in the original, it was really hard.
Take your time to choose.
I can only imagine what the remix version's like.
Make sure to prepare properly. Take care.
I'm not even gonna bother. Big quitter vibes.
Grandmother, are you all right?
We're here to rescue you, Your Majesty.
Claudia and Estelle.
So, you finally arrived. I was getting tired of waiting.
Lieutenant Lawrence! What are you doing here?
It is my duty to guard Her Majesty the Queen. So, my presence here is hardly that surprising.
Stop messing around. I don't care how strong you are. It's 3 against 1.
This guy. He looks pretty strong.
He's very strong.
Who is he?
He's the leader of the Intelligence Division's Special Ops, 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar.
That is not his
He
name.
used to be a Jaeger, but was recruited by the Colonel.
That's also not true.
Oh, it looks like you've done your research. I would expect nothing less from the daughter of Cassius Bright, the S-rank bracer.
How does he know his rank? That information isn't public. Just who exactly is this guy?
What do you
I
think,
know
chat?
about
Should
you
we do
too.
like more interviews like that
Bracer
on
rank C,
live on
the
stream?
Silver Streak,
I did
Sherazade
mention his
Harvey.
free streams back. I was supposed to
It looks like
interview
you're on
the
track
creative
to make
director
B-rank
of
soon.
Wander Stars or whatever. But they never followed up with me.
Just
So
give
they
me
kinda,
back
like,
my
ghosted me.
grandmother. If you're merely hired by the Colonel, then there's no reason to keep fighting.
There are
I mean, like, not
forces
just
in
like
this
with
world
other
that
like
your
people who
eyes
are like in the
cannot see.
video game industry, but like maybe
Staring
like
only at
other
the quartz
streamers
board tells you
do
nothing
like some
of how
interviews
the
live.
gears turn.
But would that be redundant? Like, especially if we were having guests
Take
on the
heed, Princess
podcast? Like, this is, it wouldn't be like a podcast
nation
thing. It
is
would just
like
be like a
a
random
vast,
like call-in
intricate
show or something.
orbit. The gear,
I really got the
organizations, and
inspiration to do it
institutions
when Daily
draw
called in that
power
one
from
time. Like, that was
quartz,
awesome. That's
the
like one of my
people,
favorite stream moments.
and land is the frame that surrounds
And
it.
Larkin was supposed to call into the stream today.
If you can't
We were
even
supposed to do like
understand
a top 25
then you
list.
lack what it takes
But
to be queen.
I think he fell asleep because I know he was collaborating with Daly and Cash.
Perhaps there is truth in what you say. Although I didn't
So we'll probably
expect
pick
a
it up next
lecture on
week.
statecraft
And I started
from
streaming
you,
tonight
of
later
all
than I
people.
expected.
My apologies. Such words are
Also,
hardly
yes, good job,
needed
SK.
for Your
I'm proud of you.
Majesty.
I'm not sure I understand what that was, but does that mean you're not going to let the Queen go?
What if that was the case?
Simple. We'll just have to take her back by force.
That's right. We've come too far to turn back now.
I do not sense hostility from you, but if it means saving my grandmother, then I have no choice but to fight you.
Very well. In that case, let me show you what I am truly capable of.
Please do.
What?
Louvet is so handsome. Look at this guy.
Silver hair?
Yeah. I thought his eyes were red.
No,
They're
it's
purple.
more of an ash blonde. Judging from his looks, he's probably from the north.
You're right. I am from the north. Not far from here at all.
What?
Female or not, I won't be holding back.
This fight is so hard. I kind of want to wish I turned down the difficulty for this part specifically so I could beat it
This is what he looks like.
and get whatever bonuses you can get. You get like bonus points or whatever. I think you probably get like a good accessory.
A former Jaeger, huh? Just how much does...
Don't dwell on it. Lose your focus, and your life will soon fall.
You sure love to talk.
Louvet's a tough boy.
Sending shivers down my spine.
Bring it on.
How much health does he actually have? Oops.
Enough to make me
21,000 left. Let's go in. Let's do our best. I was using his S-Craft. I just put up my guard at the perfect time. Oh, it goes through with my guard. Interesting.
You got guts.
The powerless have no say in the path of fate.
He's testing us.
We shall show him our conviction.
Yeah, if you want to get in our way, then shove off.
Let's keep it up! Full power! Let's get him! You can count on me! I'm on fire! Finish it, champ! Ha! Thanks! Feeling good!
Me too.
Here, payback! That's enough! The glitter of the Septium.
The power of Septium.
Ha! Boosting! Here I
I
come.
forget the name of this song, but it's so good. Something Destination, maybe? I think that's the wrong game. It was in the game with that title. Oh, he's about to get 4 turns in a row.
Let's go!
Oh, never mind.
I'm on fire! Close one!
You got guts. Here I come.
Oh, we might actually win this, unless I'm killing his clone and not actually him. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm assuming his clone has less health than him.
Are you alright? Sorry, guys.
The power of Septium.
Charizard!
You're a lifesaver. This is next time. I'm not done yet.
Freeze!
Everyone, let's go!
Okay.
This is the end.
I guess that's his clone I just killed, right? Yeah, that probably was.
He's a monster.
Oh, that was him. Oh no.
Joshua was
Oh yeah,
here.
that was his clone, yeah.
He's more fragile than you think.
Who do you think you are? You don't know anything about Joshua.
A point well made. My apologies.
That's enough! I'm not done yet!
The power.
There's no way I could take all his health out. I'd probably have to get him to halfway or something. Trying my best.
How pitiful.
Sherry just got wrecked.
The power of Septi Silverblade.
Sorry, guys.
I'm not even gonna bother reviving everyone. This is where the give up happens. It's gonna take too many. There's no point in expending my resources on a boss fight I don't have to win. The payoff I think is worth it, but I don't know, man. If I was on a lower difficulty, I probably would. Then again, if I was on lower difficulty, this wouldn't happen. Also, he just healed himself. That's bullshit.
I can still fight. Now.
Healing! You're a lifesaver. Now I know.
Here I come.
Yeah!
Sorry, guys.
You got guts.
There we go. We lost.
Pitiful.
Yay, we lost.
How disappointing.
If the game expected you to win this fight, that would be actual bullshit.
I don't understand. This is nothing like when we fought in the tournament.
He was probably holding back. He might even be as strong as Master Cassius.
Grandmother, I'm so sorry.
Claudia, Estelle!
Your Majesty, please do not move any further. Their injuries aren't fatal.
I will kill you if you move.
Those eyes, they possess such a deep color. Still so young, and yet you seem to have endured so much.
I think Louvet's around like 28, 29 maybe? Maybe even early 30s.
Queen.
I don't remember.
You have no right to pity me. You who know the name Hamel. Now then, the time has come. According to your wishes, I shall return Her Majesty to you.
What?
If you wish to stop the Colonel, you'd best hurry underground. You're likely too late, but you may be able to prevent any more needless damage.
Underground? Don't tell me he went down from that place.
I knew that you would understand the situation, Your Majesty. Guide them well. Farewell.
Goodbye, Louvet.
What? Is he serious?
He's gone. Did he jump into the lake or something?
Even if he did, the surface of the water looks awfully calm. Again, who was that man?
Grandmother, are you hurt?
I'm fine, Claudia. He didn't harm me in any way. More importantly...
Estelle!
Joshua? Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
I'm glad you're safe too. Colonel Richard or Lieutenant Lawrence aren't anywhere in the castle, so I was worried about you.
That weirdo with the red helmet was here just a minute ago.
What?
He leapt right over the railing and escaped. That man's truly a monster.
So that's what happened. Thank goodness. I'm so glad you're all okay.
Joshua.
Your Majesty, I am so very grateful to see that you are safe.
Lieutenant Schwartz, how glad I am to see you again.
All's well
And to
that
each
kinda
and every
ends
one
well.
of you, I cannot express
I mean,
my
the world's pretty
gratitude
much
enough.
in jeopardy, and we kind of don't know the details
Your
of why
Majesty,
yet, but
your generous words are more
this moment,
than
everything's
honor
fine.
enough. We're just glad to be of help.
I don't even know who my final battle party is
going
going to be. That's always a tough
The
decision to
special
make.
ops in the castle have been suppressed, but we've received more troubling news. Army units from across the kingdom are reportedly heading for the capital. It seems they're all being controlled by the intelligence division.
Is that so?
I apologize, but we don't have time. Please, you must escape by frigate immediately.
No, that isn't an option. Rather, things have taken a very serious turn. Colonel Richard must be stopped, no matter what.
What do you mean?
After speaking with the Colonel last night, I believe I finally understand his true objective. It seems he's trying to obtain the Oriole.
The Oriole?
The areola.
That sounds familiar.
It's one of the Septarians, said to have been granted by the goddess to the ancients. Among them, the Oriole is the legendary artifact with the power to control all things.
Oh, Professor Alba mentioned it before. But isn't that just a fairy tale told by the church? For real?
So it does exist then. And it's hiding somewhere in the Kingdom of Liberal?
There's an old legend passed down through the royal family. The Oriole, one day, shall become a calamity which binds the souls of humanity to purgatory. To live as humans, we sealed it away in the depths of the dark shadows.
Binding the souls of humanity to purgatory? Well, that's very unsettling.
These words were passed down through generations as a warning to each ruler. I believe that this object, the Oriole, was sealed away by our founding monarch due to the danger it posed. coupled with the immense orbital reaction recently observed beneath the capital. If one thinks of these two together...
The Oriole is sealed underground below the capital.
Every time I see that word Oreo, I just think of the word areola.
Indeed, the Colonel must
just
have
can't
reached
help
the
but see
same
it.
conclusion.
They knew what they were doing.
What the Oriole is, even our legends don't say for sure.
They
But
knew,
if
chat.
it were to be awakened, I fear it would bring about catastrophe.
I don't think I'm going to make much progress,
Perhaps
but
something
I
on the
decided to
scale
open
of the
G-
ancient
Godot.
Great Collapse, or something far worse.
Pepper, are you...
This is
What is Godot? Tell me.
Your Majesty,
Worth trying to code something simple?
Lieutenant Lawrence told us to go
Can you
underground,
code me
but
$1 million into
what
my
did
bank
he mean
account
by
right now?
that?
Can you do that?
In Grancel Castle, there is a room. A place that has been forbidden to enter
Please.
since ancient times, though nothing of merit is said to be kept there.
Please code
you
$1 million
referring to the
into my bank
treasury?
account, and I'll give you $1 from it. Exactly $1.
There's no mistake about it. Someone's definitely been in and out of here recently.
That's not all. There are traces of
The
something
game
heavy
engine I
being
use, okay,
brought
is completely different than
inside.
what I was trying to do.
They were likely using a spare key to carry out their plans.
The same one I have the
It
documentation
seems we
open on the
must
side.
investigate.
Man, it really sucks being just like a regular loser nerd who can't do any cool techie stuff like me. I've literally stumbled my way through success with tech-related stuff. And I've used a lot of tutorials.
An elevator. In a place
Like, I'm so
this.
thankful that people,
There
there are
shouldn't be
other
anything
dumb
like
people
that
in the
here.
world.
So
Because if
the
I was the
Colonel
only
must have
dumb
had
person
this
in the world, I
constructed
probably would
here
have
of all
failed in life a long
places.
time ago.
That means this
Like, there's so many
elevator
people
leads to
who
where
Google the same shit
Oriole
as me, and
is.
I'm like, yes, I'm not
Yes.
alone.
Perhaps this
I'm not the
was
only
in fact
ignorant
the true
person who
purpose
needs
behind
help
his coup.
putting this
Constructing
vacuum
something like
together
this
or
would have been
something.
impossible without first seizing the castle.
No way.
It's quite possible. In any nation,
Yeah, I
the
know you were
area is
talking about it
controlled by
above,
royal
but I didn't know.
authority
I don't
and
think you said the
tightly guarded.
name.
To breach that, one would
I don't think
have
you
to
said the
resort to
name.
pretty drastic measures.
Godot.
Either way, this seems like the
Like
best
you were
way
just
for us to
talking
get
about, like
underground.
I think your experience with it or
Let's
whatever.
try activating it.
What's wrong, Joshua?
This. It's locked with an orbital mechanism. We need a special quartz-based key to make it work.
What? And after coming all this way,
Don't worry,
We'll
I'm just an
have to
idiotic
put the
enough to
squeeze
go
on
make a
those
game
special
in a
ops
genre that
soldiers
could be
until
hard.
they squeal. There must be a key
Maybe,
somewhere.
maybe not. You will never know.
Yes, that seems to be our only course of action.
I feel like making a
No need for
JRPG,
that.
like, or just a game with like multiple stats or whatever, like we talked about earlier, is probably like the hardest.
No way.
I wonder what the easiest type of
Oh
game to
my.
make is.
Professor Russell?
At your service, Your Majesty.
Like, obviously, it's a game with
It
like
has
no
been quite a
plot,
while.
but it's just like
Good to see you both as
I
well.
don't know, maybe a
Estelle
platformer
and Joshua.
or
Well, now, hold
like a
on
Pong
second.
style game. It's
Why
probably
are
super
you
easy
here,
to make.
Professor? Weren't you on the run from the intelligence division?
And if you're here, that must mean
where'd you go?
I think my original final battle party was Estelle, Joshua, Claudia, Chloe, and Agate. I think I'm gonna do that again. Or maybe Olivier was there too, because I like having two spellcasters.
Tita?
I knew it.
It's all turn-based and checking things, not going to shit every 2 lines of code, so yes, Pong is easy. Yeah, Pong looks easy.
Whoa,
You don't really need much personality and
I'm so
flavor
happy to see you again.
to the presentation of a
When I
Pong
asked
game.
at the guild,
Yeah,
said
ten,
you
the
were
tennis
hiding in
thingy,
the
yeah.
castle.
AKA one of the best games
So
ever.
glad you're safe.
Tita?
Thank you. Sounds like we gave you quite a scare. And Agate, I'm glad to
Oh,
see
you've
you're
made
safe
it.
as
Hell
well.
yeah.
But what are you doing in the capital?
Well, we just happened to find a freighter headed for the capital. Figured it might be a good chance to slip in, but what do we find? Chaos everywhere. After hearing the situation from Elnan, we came straight here. Oh, I've got something from him for you.
I just got $30,000.
Is this really okay? We haven't reported anything yet.
Seems the Royal Guard's messenger filled him in on most of it. Anyway, what's the deal here? Why is everyone just standing around? I thought I'd be mowing down special ops soldiers. Huh? You're...
It's been a while, Agate. Thank you again for your help at the lighthouse.
Chloe, right?
I've made it like a very
hell's
basic
a
and
student
unpolished
like
version
you
of
doing
it,
in a
but
place
I've made
like
it
this?
as probably my
I
first
see my
non-jam game.
granddaughter has been in
I
your
think
care.
I have the game somewhere still.
Please, allow me to extend my gratitude.
Who knows? Maybe put that out.
Don't mention it.
Put that out like a
All
little
just
package
part of
deal
the
for your
job.
big game and add the little
So,
Pong game on
Granny,
the side.
You somehow connected to the castle, or what?
You insolent fool. Do you realize who you're talking to? This is Her Majesty Queen Alicia, Sovereign of Liberal.
Huh? Now that you mention it, I thought I'd seen her somewhere before.
My.
Also, this is the
Still
first
as
time
rough
the whole
around
party's
the edges
together.
as ever, I see.
What'd you say?
It should be for free on my personal itch page.
Then, does that mean this lady
Unlisted
is...
though, probably.
She's Queen Alicia's granddaughter, Her Highness Princess Claudia. But we all just call her Chloe.
Do you have to like pay, or do you have to like sign up to put your games out through Steam? Like, how does that process work? I'm sure there's like an approval process, right?
It's nice to meet
But do you have to like
Tina.
pay?
I would be so happy if you
Is it like the equivalent of like you know, like renting a booth? So you like rent like
Oh my, aren't
maybe
you
a server
cutie?
number or something for Steam,
I'm
and then you can
Sherazard.
put your games out that way.
Estelle and Joshua's mentor. You
How does
can
that
call
work
me
with Steam?
Shara.
Yes, Miss Shara.
And please, feel
Shall
free
you
to
explain
call
what
me Olivier.
itch.io is? You could if you want. I'm gonna be wrapping up in 3 minutes though, so maybe
Anyway,
save it for the
you
next
seem to
stream.
be having trouble with this elevator. What exactly seems to be the problem?
Well, actually,
I should probably search who to raid. I thought about raiding Lampcore, but I don't know.
Hey, hang on a minute. This has to be some kind of joke.
I like
right?
people who return the return the
something
raids,
like
you
that
know,
is
return the
buried
raid,
down
or at least
here.
come by and say hello. You know,
It's just as I feared.
I can't just be boosting someone
we
up. They're not
use
gonna
this
boost me
elevator,
back.
we
You know,
should be able to
I
reach
need
that place,
reciprocation.
correct?
yes, but it's locked
But I do
with
like
a
Lampcore a
special
lot.
key.
But I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like we need
You
a
have to
quartz
apply, I
based
think,
one.
to be taken as a dev on Steam. I'm not
Uh-huh.
sure about that
It's one of
part.
those, eh?
Then you buy
Let
the
me
slot
take a
for your
look at
game,
it.
100 USD. That gets
This is a
returned once
variation
your
of the
game
card key
passes
system I
a certain
developed.
threshold in income.
You have to insert a card with an identical quartz circuit to
Fascinating.
get it to unlock. But these early models lack any real protection. If I adjust the orbital pressure just so,
It gets
and
returned
apply
once your game
specific
passes a
load
certain
to the
threshold in
circuit,
income. That's so cool, actually. It's like a security deposit, kind of.
Way to go, Professor!
Not exactly, you know.
That was amazing.
Quite remarkable indeed. Now then, shall we proceed underground?
We're in trouble.
What is it? Report.
I wonder what the
An
first
entire
game was
regiment of the
put on
regular
Steam.
army has
itch.io
arrived
was a
at the main
platform
gate
like
of the
Steam,
capital.
but aimed
They
at
appear to
indie
be led by
games and
officers from
nonprofit.
the
Everyone and their
intelligence
mother
division.
uploads their stuff there, but
What?
I don't know if it's known
They're
outside of
already
the
here?
more mainstream scene.
There are also
So there's
three
probably
patrol
some real
ships approaching
slop
from the
over
lake.
there.
What should
There's
we
probably
do?
some like offensive games, some real horny games.
Why now?
It seems like
It
based on
appears
what I
I
just
must
read
go
in your
out and
description, it
speak
feels like
with
it's like the
them
wild,
myself.
wild west of gaming.
Grandmother.
But I'm gonna finish this cutscene off stream. It's going much longer than I expected. I'm gonna raid someone before my stream dies. I really don't want that to happen. Let's see who we can raid right quick. Yeah, you can upload games for free, paid, and donations. Sorry, I'm just looking at my other screen. Who is this? I like this person's name, Instant Vince, but I don't know. I don't know this lady, but she's playing one of my favorite RPGs of all time, so we're gonna raid her. Let's make some new friends tonight, chat. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight, as always. You know, it's been a wild ride with this whole whatever this has been. This experience has been with these bad internet experiences. But tonight went well. It's ending on my terms, and I'm very happy about that. We're going to be rating Regs Plays. I don't know her at all. I hope we can get to know her tonight. She's playing one of my favorite games of all time, Star Ocean to the End of Time. So we're going to start this raid. And yeah. Drop an emote. Let her know where you came from, baby gang and all that. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week.